how do I put it? It was like, what do you care about them? What do you care about those people? What difference does it make to you? Take care of your own life. Do the best you can for you and your family. What do the rest of the people mean to you? They don't mean anything to you. They're just serfs. They're just people. You know, what's the end goal? The end goal is to get everybody chipped, to control the whole society. They want a one-world government controlled by them. Everybody has an RFID chip implanted in them. And if you're like me or you, and you're protesting what they're doing, they can just turn off your chip.
Greetings, comrades. Welcome back. It's Friday night. That can mean only one thing.
Rise above, generate, rise above, extinguish fear, rise above, abstract.
Let's get all the cameras going. It's Friday night. Welcome back, Andy PG. How's it going, mate?
Evening, one and all.
It's looking rather bright and colourful here in the studio tonight. So
We've gone for a bit of a red twinge.
Yeah, a bit of red and green. Why not? Right. First things first. I'm sure everyone's noticed that the title of this show has changed. It was supposed to be a special guest tonight. Mark Bajewski, internationally renowned energy healer. Sadly, he couldn't make the show today. I'll talk about that a little bit in a minute. But the good news is, Andy PG, what have we replaced our guest with?
Customer services.
Customer services is back. It's everyone's favourite. So remember, guys, when we open the phone lines in a little while, the best way to get hold of us is on Skype. riseabovelivestream@gmail.com. It's on the screen. Also, I am going to put the Restream link up so people can actually just jump in Restream. If you've got a phone, if you've got a laptop, you don't have to be on camera. But yeah, we want to hear from you. What kind of feedback do we want on a customer services show, Andy PG?
We want to be called Satanists, mate.
Yeah. We basically, we want to hear from the family, and that's great, and we usually do. But we want to hear some criticism. We want to hear some people that aren't agreeing with what we're saying. We'd love to hear, these people that think we're Satanists.
We also want to talk about Raw Treat. So,
Yeah.
guys, if there's anyone out there who's planning to come on Raw Treat, you want to ask any questions, confirm anything, talk to us about what's already been announced.
Yeah. So we'll be answering questions about Raw Treat tonight. So remember, the email is also the Skype. It's riseabovelivestream@gmail.com. Andy PG is manning the emails and the Skype. He's the operator. I'm the manager. We will open the phone lines shortly. So, by the way, Omar Beats is in tow as well.
Yeah, he's in the building.
Omar Beats is actually doing what he does best apart from DJing, which is Omar improvements. He's in the garden right now building the HR department. Very, very exciting. So let's have a look at the screen share here. But, big shout out to everyone tuned in. What's going on with my comments? Shout out to Sage. Big shout out to Auntie Koviet. Sage, I've got to send you the invite as well. I forgot about that. Big up to King 77703, Dougie Gemmell, Jason Jackson, Sabah Jasal, all the family, Kirsty C. Everybody tuned in. It's Friday night.
Rise above, generate, rise above, extinguish fear, rise above, abstract.
Big up to all the admins that we've got here. Sam Carney's going to keep dropping the links.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eye for an eye.
I've got to say, I'm absolutely knackered though. I was round Omer's last night until gone 3 o'clock. We were sorting out all the scheduling for the main stage for the music. First of all, he was doing that, and I was sorting out the workshops for Raw Treat.
What time were you up till, Lance?
Well, I didn't get back here until like 4:45. I had to get up at work at 8 o'clock. So,
Fuck.
Yeah, no. And I've already been looking at these screens for like 3 hours. So
Donna Harper's just put a quick question up on the.
Let's get straight into it.
So, Donna, if you want to know what the PG stands for in my name, I suggest you tune into the next Rise Above Black Market Cinema, which we haven't actually announced the date on yet. And everyone will be made aware of what the PT stands for.
While we're on the subject of black market cinema, let's have a little chat about that. We don't have to do everything totally in order, do we? I've got some black market chat. So what's black market cinema, Andy PG?
This is a collection of our highly controversial contraband content. This is the stuff that got us taken off social media. Me and Lance in the same day, same time, got both our social medias taken down. This is what's got the videos banned on YouTube and other platforms. So we're playing all the stuff that's going to get strikes.
Yeah, it's actually
that's
like,
why it's on another channel.
it's the original pirate material. So what we replay on this channel is reruns of stuff that you can't find anywhere. I mean, some of it is on BitChute in bits and pieces, but it comes with like director's commentary from us too, Q&A as well. And apart from that, it's nice to look back. So we already did the Serco speech last week.
That's right.
That's had 700 views. It won't be up for long, everyone. You know, that stuff, that speech got me arrested.
Fucking channel's not going to be up for long.
Yeah, so basically, right, on YouTube now, if you look on the channel selection on Rise Above Live, you can get the link straight to our 2 other channels. I have updated that, guys. So please do check out Rise Above Black Market Cinema and the Serco speech. So next up, we're going to do Pizzagate, aren't we?
That's right.
Now, I'm going to tell you live, I haven't told you this yet. I've been through the hard drive. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Drop the bad first.
The bad news is that in the original purge before our first YouTube channel and all of our stations got totally deleted, the first 2 Pizzagate videos were deleted.
Savage.
And they weren't backed up.
They're the 2 good ones as well, the 2 best.
The second one, I was actually eating pizza. I ordered a Domino's in the middle of it.
Yeah, I know, right?
I had so much evidence, right? But the good news is we've got the third one, which has actually got a much higher production value because we were on a real steep curve back then, right? So
I've still got my notes from that.
we'll tell you what, we can go over episode 1, episode 2, even if we can't look at it. It wasn't very good quality.
No,
We'd probably be really cringing at it. But we have got Pizzagate Chronicles 3, so when should we do it? I think Tuesday night is...
Tuesday's a good one, yeah. I think we should do it monthly.
Yeah, let's have a look. Should we set a date right here, right now?
Yeah, let's do it. We did the last one on the solstice, June 21st.
So where are we now? July the
1st of July,
Friday.
yeah. So we want to do it around the sort of
Tuesday
20th-ish.
So if we did the 12th of July, that's on the date of the Battle of the Boyne.
Interesting.
So, or there's the Tuesday the 19th.
Yeah, let's do the 19th because that's closer to a month.
Oh yeah, because we're having a break on the 22nd of July. So,
let's do
right,
the
there you
19th.
go. The next Black Market Cinema, we're going to relive. We're going to have the Pizzagate Renaissance.
That's right.
Yeah, hosted by Andy PG with me as the sidekick this time because this is PG's specialty, right? And it's going to be the 19th
That's what the
of
PG
July.
stands for, guys. Pizzagate.
You heard it here first. Next Black Market Cinema is the 19th of July. Shout out to Sam Carno. He's going to be putting links on the screen throughout the night, which is going to be all of our affiliates, how to get hold of our music, anyone you've seen on the show, any one of our guests, learning resources. So check out the links thrown up by Sam Carno. All right, might have jumped ahead a little bit there. I guess we should really probably talk about Ratri. Okay, let's do it. For anyone that doesn't already know, anyone that's this side of the crater probably already knows, on the weekend of 9/11, we are having a real-life meet-up. A weekend held in East Dorset in a woodland campsite that we have completely rented out for our crew, right? Now, so what have we got here? It's going to be live music, workshops, activities, and much more. Ratri in Dorset. More information coming soon. We've got more information. We've got memes. We've got artwork, right? Okay, so we already know Terra Slim and Nutwood Organics are going to be there. Comprehend is going to be headlining on Friday night. I'm obviously going to be there. That's no fucking surprise. Here's some new headliners.
JD Gorilla.
JD's going to be performing exclusive live PA of his material. And the first of our 2 bands, I'm very pleased to announce, Native Tongue. This is I know Nathan, the lead singer, or is he the guitarist? I'm not sure. I've heard some of his stuff. It's brilliant. I've heard some of his production anyway in the studio with Omer. He's a very talented musician. So I'm really excited to have these guys playing at the event. Native Tongue are our first band.
Awesome.
Remember, we're going to be catering for everyone at Ratri. Also, I can confirm that Inner Guardians, Master Lee, is going to be conducting 2 martial arts demonstrations on the main stage that are going to be interactive, that everyone can take part in.
Awesome.
He might even be demonstrating on other members of the Rise Above team and beating us up live on stage.
Wow.
In front of everyone. It's going to be amazing. Sponsored by the Off-Grid Dojo. We've got
Dana
from Wild Wellbeing, and she's going to be providing her services to Ratri, holding space for us to deepen our connection to the earth. a wake up and connect ceremony with cacao, movement and intention setting, and there's going to be a new moon fire ceremony in the evening held by her, which is included in the ticket price. We've got Forage for Knowledge doing foraging little trips through the woods. The HR department is also going to be providing holistic wellness with an esoteric approach. Okay, so I hear you cry. How can you get hold of tickets for Ra Treat? There are 88 adult weekend camping tickets available in this first release, and this is how you get hold of them. One sec, let me get rid of that. So it's www.riseabove.tv/shop, where you can just go to merchandise. It's not difficult to find the tickets on the site. It's £66 for an adult, £33 for a child. And child is 5 to 15.
5 to 15.
Yeah, 16 plus we're classing as adults. So there's 88 tickets left, guys. And this is an interactive show, so when we open the phone lines, if anyone's got any questions about Ra Treat, this is the time to ask, because everyone's here. Omar Beats is coming in soon as well.
He's going to be spinning some decks as well.
Yeah, Omar Beats is, once he's finished constructing things in the back garden, he's going to be constructing some mixes in here. Oh my God, I think knackered. Right, we have to have a word from our sponsors. Well, it's not a word, it's me. rootsbrand.com/riseabove if you want to get any detox powder, serums, any retox. Basically, this is the good shit. All of your CBD health foods, and if you do /riseabove, use the referral code. It helps us out as well. I have got my trifecta. I've got Zero In, I've got the Restore, and I've got what's the other one? Clean Slate, which I've just started. Really, really good stuff, guys. Remember, Facebook, Ryan Above It and Ronald McDonald, these are the two official Rise Above profiles. Don't accept any imitations. Do you know how difficult it is being three different people on
Yeah,
Facebook?
I can imagine, mate.
I have to have like a triad. Like I'm Lance 1 minute, then I'm Ryan, then I'm Ronald. Damn, son. Okay. So yeah, we just set the date, didn't we, for the next
That's right, 19th, Tuesday,
Black
19th.
Market Cinema, Tuesday the 19th, and we're going to do the Pizzagate Renaissance with Andy PG and myself. Very exciting. Don't forget to sub to the channel. The description holds the link.
I'm going to be
to the
going in a
channel.
bit deeper as well on some of the
Well-
content that was on there about more about the psychological reasons this shit's been going on.
Do you know what we could do?
Go
Seeing
on.
as it will probably get taken down, we could do a dig on that bongo thing with Hancock.
Yeah, for sure.
Should we do that?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we'll do it. You heard it here first.
Bongo, rise above.
2 meters, you cunt.
Yeah, why not? 2 meters pedester, you pedo. Right, who have we got tuned in? Big shout to Auntie Coviat. Right, I'm going to put the link if you wanted to join this stream in the comments, because it's mainly for Sagehead, but other people can join in when I open it to guests. So Sage, if you want to jump in, because I did invite you on with us tonight, I'm actually putting the link in the comments right here. There is the restream link. That's how you jump in with us. So it's customer services tonight. What time is it? 18 minutes past. So the phone lines will open in roughly 10 minutes. There is one person I'm really hoping to looking forward to hearing
Oh
from tonight.
yeah.
I won't talk about him yet, but it was someone that was having a go at me today on Facebook, or just having a go at Rise Above
And they said they were going to call him, right?
Well, yeah, I said, listen, they were trying to get me to explain why there's occult symbology in our graphics, and I showed them the Power of 3 from Arcellee, and they watched the whole thing. Apparently, they came back 2 hours later, watched it, load of drivel. I was like, okay, maybe it's not for you. I said, listen, if you really want to know why, and you rather than just calling me a Luciferian controlled op, call in the show tonight. It's customer services. Let's have a chat. Let's get a whole rabbit out. And
Like
get
adults.
Get a knife and fork out and have some rabbit. God damn it. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, are you seeing if anyone's buying Ra Treat tickets?
Yeah, I'm manning the emails, guys. If you want to buy some merch that obviously Lance has got on the screen now, I'll give you a shout out if you're going to buy tickets. I mean, last week I couldn't keep up with the ticket sales.
We crashed.
How long did that take to go through those emails?
It took a long time. So yeah, we sold over 100 tickets last week, and when we just released them, you know, the event's not for another pretty much 3 months. So 88 tickets left for adults and children. Oh, hello, Sage. You ready to join us? Put your hand up if you are. He's still fiddling with his camera. I can see him in the green room. So yeah, if you want any merch, we do have some new bits.
Yeah,
actually.
he's put his hand up, Lance.
Oh, he's put his hand
Get
up.
him in.
Welcome, Commander Sagehead. Is he frozen? Seiji. He seems very quiet.
We'll leave him be. We'll leave him to
We'll leave
settle.
him, yeah, we'll leave him to settle. So, the Rabbit Vortex jumpers are pretty popular at the moment. Right, this is what I wanted to talk about. So these aren't on the website yet, but they're in the folder ready to be uploaded. And I know for a fact there's a big website meeting going on right now. Or in fact, it's probably just finished because Sagehead was in it. On the left, we've got the first ever T-shirt of the week. Let me just make this bigger, people. Now, I did make a promise to everyone.
This is very Covia-esque.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like a propaganda T-shirt.
Yeah, 100%. I think you nailed it, mate.
So
take you out to the Soviet Union.
The idea is this T-shirt's going to come like only in white, maybe in black. I know I'm going to buy it in bulk so I can offer it cheaper. Offer it for 20 quid rather than 25. And the T-shirt's going to change. I want it to be interactive. So throughout the show tonight, based on the happenings of the last couple of weeks, I'll just say hello to Seiji again because he's gone green now. Sage, how you doing, mate?
I'm here. Hello.
Sagehead, when he's
comrade.
here. Welcome to Customer Services Part 7, bro. How you doing?
The LED's a bit bright, I think.
Are you live from the greenhouse?
I am, yeah. I'm in the greenhouse. One of the greenhouses, yeah. I'm
Awesome.
I'm in the process of moving, so yeah, bit of a hassle. I'm having to take this one down and fiddle around, but yeah, I'm here.
I can imagine that's quite a job once you've got everything set up. So then
There's every piece of equipment and everything else, yeah. So, but it'll be good because I'm going to have a bigger, better setup soon, hopefully. So yeah, happy days. No, I was just looking at the new T-shirts.
Yeah, I was actually just going to ask what your thoughts here. Let me just blow those up. So on the left we've got our first example of T-shirt of the week, and on the right this is the new riseabove.tv T-shirt. It's a new design and obviously to promote the new website. In case everyone didn't know, riseabove.news is no more. Now it's .tv. What you say? What do you reckon about the monkeypox one, Sage?
I think it's excellent. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have some interaction with with everyone and just come up with some ideas. I think it's a nice, customizable. I'm sure there's plenty of good propaganda messages we can have a bit of a laugh with. It's a good idea, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I think we should look at kind of wartime ones and use the style, but with our own unique rise.
Yeah, it's kind of got endless possibilities, and we've got a creative audience. So I'm sure there'll be some great ideas for some amusing slogans rather.
Slogos.
Slogan, that's logos.
We coined that.
That was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was created, right? Because I think
That's a hybrid.
That's a hybrid. The bottom line is the infinite content creator isn't like giving us any shortage of content to put on this T-shirt.
Mate, it never does.
So it's going to be a case of like whittling it down. Don't worry, of course there's going to be a merchandise store at Raw Tree, and there will be exclusive merchandise available at Raw Tree that's only available at Raw Tree.
So that's only going to be available if you've got a ticket, guys. You won't be able to get that off the website.
So I like what you're saying, Sage, about keeping it interactive, and I think this is very important. So I'd like to say by the end of this show tonight, we'll have come up with the next slogan for T-shirt of the week. Whether people want to call in.
Yeah, come up with the design. Yeah, we could have it with the customer services, or
Well, I think what I'm trying to do is
make a meme go live into a T-shirt. I don't know, something.
Mate, that's something I want to do as well. But with this T-shirt of the week, I'm actually going to keep this template, and I just want to change the logo. So we might be able to put like a little something in there. But
because I love the fists and
we've got
the
three
rise above with the
templates of
freeze.
the fist. So we've got different spaces to put it in. So the first ever one, which will be available in the next couple of days. Your neighbours have monkeypox. Practice social distancing. Triple clenched fist. Triad of clenched fist. Yeah. So
that's going to get a reaction in the supermarket, that one.
I should bloody hope so.
Yeah,
that's the aim of the game.
I think that one needs wearing to Weatherspoons.
Yeah, and we're also working on the Prestige Soviet Union T-shirt that only comes in red with the whole yellow crest that you so lovingly designed, Sage. That's in the works as well.
Big up Sheep Farm, they're in the chat.
Yeah, big shout out to Dom and to Chris.
Is Master Lee doing this?
Unfortunately not. No, Master Lee is still tied up tonight. He should be back next week.
Someone tied him up?
Yeah, I think he must have been Helen. I don't think anyone else is tying up Master Lee.
He was under attack from foxes on Wednesday night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said his
he was what? Under attack from who?
He said he was surrounded by foxes.
By foxes.
He said it was sending his dogs mad. Yeah. So I don't know where he was, but he'd parked the stealth camper on top of a warren, I think. I don't know. He was, but he was rabbit hunting or something. He said he was surrounded by foxes, yeah.
Master Lee was actually rabbit hunting. Back to sheep farm for a sec. I got sent this picture by Dom. I believe he's out in Croatia, sporting his latest Rise Above tee. And then he was very quickly memed by Auntie Covey into,
Of course.
Telly Bavalis Kojak.
33 discs.
Oh, mate, classic. Yeah. So, on the... And there we have Russ Kieran. Yeah, big shout out to the 4 people that bought merchandise last week during the show. They got the Russ Kieran meme pack.
Yep.
I have got 6 more of those to give away.
That was the best one.
But I'm going to save them. I'm going to save those because obviously we're trying to sell Ra Retreat tickets. Yeah. Ra Retreat tickets. Because at the end of the day, I would rather meet up with you and say hello than sell you another T-shirt at this point in the game, comrades. It's time to get things off the screen.
This is a great T-shirt, however, that's on the screen there.
Oh, absolutely.
The Full Metal Rabbit.
The Full Metal Rabbit. What else have we got?
Oh, you know what? On the topic of Croatia, you should have a shout out with Croatia because they have 0 Soviet rules. None.
I bet they don't. Yeah, I've been to Croatia a number of times.
No, you don't even need the pro-COVID reaction test or anything. Nothing. No proof. You're just as eligible to go there if you've had the Brittany or not had it. They don't care.
Yeah, I believe Cyprus is very much the same as well. Mexico was like that when I went. You didn't need a pro-COVID reaction to enter.
I think if people were thinking of going away, I mean, it's a lovely country anyway. But yes, that sounds pretty relaxed, I think.
No, it's very nice. So I played at Outlook Festival on a number of occasions, and which was in Pula on the Istrian coast. The climate was really nice. You know, the place looked really nice. The food was good. The people were friendly. I really liked it. I thought Croatia was lovely.
Oh my God, there's a new Godvag out.
Yeah, there is a new Godvag out. Did you not know?
I literally just found that it's Eye for an Eye. Put it on screen.
Yeah, I have downloaded it. So
I haven't watched it, no.
we have the option to play Godvag. If Oma Beats was a little bit late for the break or something like that, we've got Godvag downloaded. So just an option.
Godvag is good to go, guys.
Good to go. I'll tell you what was really nice. I was in Master Lee's dojo on Wednesday night. And there was actually a couple on camera talking, and just by what they said, I clocked that it was Future Ghost.
Ah.
Yeah. So I put and his other half. They're both coming to Ratri, and I got to put the faces to the memes, and Future Ghost really didn't muck around with this one that he sent. On the left, everything is fine. Something is not right. Start researching conspiracy theories. No. Identify and resolve your own internal conspiracies. Third force reactivated. Master Lee mode. Heavy. And then a nice little one. He gave me a meme dump. I've never had more than one from Future Ghost before. I got 5.
Wow.
He even sent me a picture of his quails.
He's got quails?
Yeah, he keeps quails.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's got 33 as well. 33 quails.
Fuck off. He's got 33 quails.
No, that's what he told us. He said he's
nice.
Got 33. Yeah.
So we've got here, let's discuss this as above, so below.
Oh, right. So I'll tell you what, let me change the... This board is far too busy. You can't see anything that's going on. Let's go back to customer services. So, right, as above, so below. Let's break this one down. It's obviously got a Will Smith meme.
Will Smith, sponsored by Pfizer.
Yeah. So, yeah, Will Smith is sponsored by Pfizer as above at the Oscars, I guess, doing the Pfizer show. Well, it was the alopecia advert, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then so below, yeah, shit. Okay, so there's loads of Will Smiths. They're cloned.
Oh, someone's calling in.
Someone's calling in already.
Should we take it?
Go on then. Yeah, we're being spontaneous. 1212. You're through to Rise Above.
Hog the Munch.
Oh, Hog Down Munch. What a surprise.
Master Lee saying give him a link, man. Give a link.
What's going on?
You see the chat?
Master Lee wants a link. Holy shit. Okay, one sec.
Quick,
right.
get Master Lee in.
Can you just talk, please?
I'll talk to you later. Yeah?
All right, sorry. I didn't see that. Okay. How rude of me. Andy PG, can you address the comments, please?
I will address the comments.
He did say while he was under attack by foxes on Wednesday, he did say he might try and make an appearance tonight. That's why I asked. I was hoping he might. Yeah.
Everyone's been missing Master Lee. I've got to invite him in. Everyone's hold the line.
Yeah.
He said he had something big.
He's got something big. Well, when doesn't he?
Oh, what? Is he got a massive rabbit?
I think he's been away researching, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no, he did. When I spoke to I speak to Master Lee almost every day, but he said that he has been having a very serious download. Maybe he's managed to put it into words because he told me he couldn't quantify it quite into language yet. All right, Master Lee, invite incoming. That should work. It makes me feel better knowing that Sensei is about to be back on the panel.
Nice.
It's like sailing the ship without the helmsman.
Absolutely.
Yeah, to keep us on track. Otherwise, we might just go full rabbit and just start,
So, Hogdown Munch, what's going on?
No, Hogdown Munch just called up to tell us that Master Lee
that was
trying
it?
to get. Yeah, that was it. It's just an important call.
Right.
Thank you very much for that public service announcement,
Yeah.
Hogdown Munch. All right, so yeah, we should have Sensei with us any moment. Let me see what else we've got here. I tell you what, I want to get In the Guardians in before I show this next one, because like with customer services, it's not always about call-ins. We also take questions by email, and sometimes what I also do is put on the screen some of like the messages, comments, or some of the private messages that I get sent sometimes. Obviously, I ask the people first. I've showed this to you anyway, but I'll put it on the screen. This one, it's on the left. It really, really touched me, right? I won't say who it was. They want to remain anonymous. But it says, I was just casually wearing my Rise Above hoodie at a school sports day, and one of the kids' teachers comes up to me and whispers, "I see you watch Rise Above." And then they thanked me for not falling for the bullshit, and told me that she was so happy some of the parents could see what was going on. I love it when you meet a Ramily member, which is a family member, but raw.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to lie, I actually welled up when I read that, because for me, that is everything. Let alone that it's a school teacher, and they've come up and they're thankful to know that at least one parent
Is responsible
is
some level.
Is in full control of their metaphysical meat suit, and they're not just some like NPC that is ready to slaughter their kids at the Soviet Union. Yeah, imagine that feeling if you're in the system, whether it's in the health system, whether it's in the education system, and you know what's going on. You watch Rise Above. Hey, you don't have to watch this show to know what's going on, but then you're worried that all those kids or all those patients that are under your control, that their family or their guardians are ready just to line them up.
So the person who sent me that message, then I forwarded it onto our private WhatsApp chat, has just messaged me, so obviously tuned in. And they said,
All right.
Loving the show as ever. Please say hi to Anita from school for me if you mention my message.
Big hello to
So that's the,
big hello to Anita from school, from all the Rise Above family.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it real.
Make
Rise
sure you're
above.
teaching those kiddies right.
Rise above, generate,
That's what I'm
generate,
talking
rise
about.
above, extinguish fear, rise above.
So that was a really, really positive thing. I just want to check that Master Lee has got that invitation. Where's my phone? Lee, could you let us know?
Let's have a look at some comments.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we've got Sheep Farm here in the comments.
All right, I've got to send this to his iPhone. Shit.
Let's see what Dom's got to say. Here he is. So Dom is saying, I know how you feel, Lance. I shed a tear when I saw the Sheep Farm flag at Glastonbury.
Shit, we need to talk about that.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't, no.
Mate, it's mental. I saw the video, and Dom, I'm so sorry I forgot to reply to that. That was crazy. You see all those big flags at Glastonbury,
yeah.
and you think, who are these bellends that would carry that flag around all the day? Why would they do that? Because it's just some random flag you've never seen. It just has no meaning. Why would you do that at festival? And then I saw the Sheep Farm flag, and then I realised why you would do that. Why you would spend 6 to 8 hours carrying a massive flag around, so that people see that symbol. That's, you know what I mean? I didn't even consider I would stand there with the Rise Above flag, because at the end of the day, all of those cameras,
They would have gone out on BBC at some
yeah.
stage even.
Yeah. Oh, mate, Dom, that must have been like a proper moment, mate. I'm so like happy for you. Honestly, it's crazy. When I saw that, it was just in a sea of other flags, and there it was, Sheep Farm. Holy
I'm going to see if
shit.
I can find that online.
Yeah, please do. So what was I saying? Right. Some funny how some completely random things just go together. I came across this quote. Never heard of this guy, Henry Bergson. I don't even know if it's a real quote. Someone could have just literally made this up. However, I shared it, and a lot of people liked it as well. It says this: Fortunately, some are born with spiritual immune systems that sooner or later give rejection to the illusionary worldview grafted upon them from birth through social conditioning. They begin sensing that something is amiss and start looking for answers. Inner knowledge and anomalous outer experiences show them a side of reality others are oblivious to, and so begins the journey of awakening. Each step of the journey is made by following the heart instead of the crowd, and by choosing knowledge over veils of ignorance. I think I said something like at the start when I posted it, like, you know, the path to rise above starts with a single thought. And it does. And yeah, I like to start the week with like a powerful quote. I know it's well cheesy, but it's a mood setter, an intention setter when you sort of ponder on something like that. Let me see if Master Lee's got that link. What's going on? Give me a few minutes sorting the dogs out.
The attack dogs
the
out.
bitch is in season. Oh, Master Lee. Right, okay. So, what time is it? Oh, shit, the phone lines are officially open. If you want to call us up and tell us that we're stupid conspiracy theorists, we're tinfoil hatters, or we're a bunch of flat earth retards, please, it's riseabovelivestream at at gmail.com. That's the Skype. If you want to jump in using your webcam or just your phone, the restream link is going to be shared right here. Here it is. Is that it? Yes. I'm going to put it on the screen right now. You click that link and you just follow the instructions. It's better if you have earphones. Yeah, look at that. The sheep farm. And there's a Hugo Talks one as well.
So I've just been sent that by Real Rose on the Skype. I'm going to send that to your Facebook, Lance, and we can get that.
Yeah,
up.
do that. So, okay, let me just get rid of that because we're probably overloading my processor. We can't let the CPU go past 33%. Shit, I know. Did you see that? It was on exactly 33% every time. Right. But oh yeah, there's still some more future ghosts. Let me squeeze a little bit more out. He sent me this in the meme dump as well. The one on the left is savage, absolute savagery. 2 choices: sudden adult death syndrome or climate change. How did they die? Dr. Hillary Jones. Classic from Future Ghost. And the one on the right, have you seen this? The reset cycle.
Wow, that needs dissecting.
This is absolute canon work from Future Ghost. I put this onto
Grandmaster Ginny down there.
yeah, listen, right. I put this onto Jason Archaix's Facebook page, which has got like 5,000 or 6,000 people on there, and people were like losing it over this meme. They're like, "Oh my god, I've never seen it put like this well before." Like the reset cycle. Now, obviously, it's sort of like over memeified and simplified and injected with comedy. It's got Jimmy Savile in it, and like I think Jason Brescher's was like, it was throwing shade on him because like people like, this meme is fucking amazing. And he's like, oh, it's not fully accurate. I'm sure he said something like that. But yeah, if you anyway, his work is amazing, and I think we're going to have him on the show soon as well, which would be amazing. Ollie, you look like you're studying that meme really carefully.
I'm a big fan of his work, actually.
Mate, he's very good. Future Ghost.
You know, it's kind of maybe not. He's definitely quality over quantity, I would say. There's I'm studying it because obviously making them myself. That's a lot of work that's gone into that one. The one on the right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like just to get all those images and the detail in there. That is some serious effort. I know. Yeah. No, I'm a fan. It was really nice to see him in the dojo actually, because he was talking about actually someone that I think I'd get on pretty well with, because he was talking about setting up a permaculture garden, and he likes doing memes. So I was thinking, sounds great.
Yeah. A permaculture meme garden.
But that's something about the Ra Tree. You know, there's people there that will have a shared interest. That's what I think will be a nice connection. You know, meeting people.
Do you know what? Let's talk about that. Actually.
Face to face.
Because at Ra Tree, one of the activities or workshops is going to be held by yourself, right? And you've had a concept for doing like a meme workshop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So I think I don't know if I said it last time I was on, but I've definitely said it to people before, maybe in the dojo or other places. But not everyone feels confident to get a message across in words. Not everyone, might feel confident in speaking. But actually, the meme attack is a way of, you can put 1,000 words into a picture really, and then just, So, and I'm sure just from our viewer base, the kind of people that view and everything else, there's some creative people there, and
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, just maybe sitting down with some people and getting some ideas, and injecting. For me, it's all about the humour, and the intention. So,
So if people were going to come to this workshop, like, how would you do it? Because like Omar Beats, because we were actually planning like the schedule last night, and he was going, well, what would this meme workshop look like? And I was like, well, people probably sit around in a circle. He's like, well, do they need pen and paper? I said, well, memes aren't actually drawn; they're made on devices. So what would you...
I do art as well, so I rarely draw much because I guess computers have just taken over and it's so much simpler. But I'm sure we'd have some artists. I know we've got some tattooists and stuff that listen, which would be interesting. So maybe we could come up with an original drawn meme. But I was kind of thinking more along the lines of probably tablet based, and then getting some ideas, running through the functions, how it all works, down from the basics of, just how you start, I guess. How you run through the programs, and
so if people came and they bought a smartphone or a tablet, they can sit there and make a meme. I checked that there is mobile internet on site, so you can get pictures off Google.
Yeah, and I was thinking if I brought one of my devices down with mobile, then people can just piggyback off that anyway. But you've got 99% of my memes are done on my phone, so you don't actually need you don't need a state-of-the-art laptop and every single. There's most decent modern phones now come with really good photo editing software. So and how you come up with different designs, templates, everything else like that. So it's kind of open, and if there's people with ideas of like what they'd like to do, then we can run through it. I was hoping future some of the other
future ghosts will be around as well. Maybe he could jump in on the meme workshop too.
That's what I was thinking. There's a few people, and everyone has their own style, and that would be interesting as well, because I'm sure people use different formats and processes and how we all do it. So it's quite a community now. I actually noticed the dojo is a hub of memesters on a Wednesday.
It's really good. It's really good to see.
Yeah, it seems to be like 4 or 5 of us regularly in there, so it's good.
We found a picture of the sheep farm flag at Glastonbury. Look at that, absolutely epic. Big shout out to Dom. He's just emailed it to me. Andy PG was having a mare trying to use Facebook Messenger.
Trying to get it over from Skype or from the tablet onto the Facebook Messenger.
I saw that and I thought that's quite amazing actually.
Yeah, that's
powerful.
That is really powerful. Yeah, it's quite amazing.
I've got to say that, as a fan of Sheep Farm personally, it's a great thing to listen to. I do a lot of driving, and I regularly have them on, and there's a great chemistry between brothers, and it really, they make. I don't think I've ever listened to anything they've ever done without laughing out loud at least 33 times. So
I've never had such serious topics be such easy listening with those two. That's what I'm going to say. They have a certain sort of gravy between them. It's just fantastic. There, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's brilliant broadcasting.
They break down some really heavy topics. And I've said to Dom, when I spoke to him, he's a top researcher actually. He really finds some info and stuff. So it's well worth a listen. Definitely.
Yeah, we can't pay enough kudos to the boys at Sheep Farm.
No, very good. And that was one of these really good connections that have come out of the nonsense, really, isn't it? Like meeting people like them and like connecting with their content, this content, and other, kind of.
And it's all been so organic.
Together.
Over these 2 years, it's like while we've been doing this, everyone that we've had come along, and everyone that we've spoke to has always mentioned, oh, have you seen these guys? And we've always heard names, and the first name we heard was Sheep Farm, and then we sort of heard What the Flock TV, and, you know, we heard these names. But the great thing was, when we heard the names, we'd go, oh, right, these guys sound interesting. We watch a few videos, maybe talk about them, and then before we know it, we'd already be interacting and working together, and they'd be on the show. And it's, I've often said, with the show, when we get guests, it's almost like the boogeyman. You say someone's name enough times and they just sort of appear on the show. It happened with Chris Sky, didn't it?
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
A lot of times, it's great, and that's what I said. Connecting consciousness. That's what we're all about. At Rise Above.
Well,
that's how we learn.
Yeah, obviously, you've spoken to JB, who does like behind the scenes of website and stuff. He's got a theory that one of the main kind of people that ties a lot of this together is Mark Devlin. And if you go back to, these connections, he just thinks Mark Devlin is like a very good person at bringing people together. And I would agree, because if you think Mark Devlin's been on here and he knows Sheep Farm, and just a lot of sort of connections run through. Not just say big up to Mark Devlin.
Funnily enough, Mark Devlin was sort of my inroad to just being going from being an MC that was a researcher to sort of being someone that might be asked questions about it. The first time I was ever interviewed on, conspiracies in the occult was by Mark Devlin in a car park like 15 years ago. For his show, it was because he always had the. I met him through the music connection. All right, we have Sensei back on deck.
Yeah,
Master
he just
Lee,
seems to be able to bring people together. I think. Yeah.
Welcome back in the Guardians. Are you with us?
Salutations. Can you hear me okay?
Mate, loud and clear.
Good evening, sir.
Can everyone else hear Master Lee at a good level? Is he too loud? Is he too quiet? Let us know.
Yeah, I'm on the iPhone. Yeah, I'm on the iPhone. It seems to be the best device for connectivity at the moment.
No, absolutely. It sounds perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
I see Mrs. Inner Guardians is in the chat there. Hello, Helen.
Mrs. Guardians. So you've been away for 4 weeks on covert ops. Great to have you back. A lot has happened, Lee. We couldn't possibly go over all the things that have happened since the last time you've been on the show.
No, I have been able to watch quite a bit of it, so I'm catching up. So I'm not too far behind.
Yeah,
I'm able to catch up on a lot of things through the dojos, because most of the people in there obviously watch Rise Above, so that's good.
Yeah, we're feeding each other. It's a great thing that's going on now with with your midweek dojos. We've obviously tried to branch out and offer a little bit more than just the Friday night show with Black Market. We haven't done midweek chat for it a while because we haven't sort of found another day for it, which is a bit of a shame because we used to do midweek chat.
Well, the
dojo's
dojo's been on a Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Master Lee's doing great work with the dojo, getting a group of 30 to 40 people together each week to discuss ideas is, it's an extra level of interactivity than what we could possibly offer on the show.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, and it's going to be great to do it's going to be great to do the retreat, so we get to meet each other physically.
Absolutely. Yeah, many bonds will be made over that weekend at Raw Treat. Has anyone bought any tickets for the show?
No, they haven't.
No tickets sold. Everyone's been paid this week. Guys, tickets are £66. We have 88 left. I know it's 3 months to go, but don't hang around. Yeah, so it's going to be very exciting. We were making plans last night, as you know, in the Guardians. We were chatting on Messenger about what the off-grid dojo is going to offer at the event. Very excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be good fun. A little bit of kick-ass.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun, and hopefully everyone's going to leave the weekend having learnt something and taking away some skills.
Yeah, you did mention it's going to be a demonstration, but it is going to be interactive. So
yes,
there is active participation from everybody attending. So that's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to bring some actual rabbit.
You're going to bring some actual rabbit?
Actual rabbit.
What, to
cook?
I did. I'm going to bring some actual rabbit. I did tell you about the conversation I had with the landowner about the rabbit, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did say, don't worry, we won't be spit roasting any rabbit over the campfires.
Well, I don't have to spit roast.
Oh, okay. So guys,
Boil it
Yeah,
with the owl.
barbecue rabbit legs.
Yeah, boil it along with an owl. Big shout out to Terra Slim.
Did you say
chasing Ed Sheeran.
JD's appearing? Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Let me just reiterate. These are some of the artists you can expect to see at Ra Treat. Let me just go back here. We've got Terra Slim, Comprehend, myself, Double L, JD, Native Tongue, which is our first of 2 bands I can announce, and obviously First Principles of Self-Defense with Inner Guardian, sponsored by the Off Grid Dojo. I'm going to say this is about 10-15% of what's on offer. I'm not allowed to announce anything more now because it's still early
Homer Beats
days.
is listening. He's listening.
Yes.
Don't want to get anyone in trouble.
So today is the 1st of July, the weekend of 9/11. That's Friday the 9th of September to Sunday the 11th is Ra Treat. A weekend of camping, activities, workshops, learning, getting together, networking. £66 for adults, £33 for children, and under 5s are free.
And we're going to do day tickets as well, guys. So if
Yeah,
you don't
day
want to
tickets.
camp, then that's cool. You can just grab a day ticket. Or we're going to do evening tickets, huh? You can just come one evening, like Saturday night. Or
Saturday is a full day and night ticket for £33.
there we go, guys.
If you just want to come on Friday, there's a ticket for that as well. You just want to come on the Sunday, there's a ticket for that too.
There's a link on the screen, guys.
But they are not available yet. Only the full weekend tickets are available at this point. We want to get all the weekend camping people sorted out before we do the people that want to stay in hotels and local bods.
Honestly, we've got so much going on.
Yeah.
That's going to be there. That you're going to want to be there for a while.
Yeah, look at one of the scenes that has already been depicted. We're drinking anti-Covia artisan lemonade, sat around a campfire, grilling some rabbit. In the background, Terra Slim is chasing away Ed Sheeran with a pitchfork. This is what you can expect to see at Ra Treat, trust me. So, it's a call-in show tonight. It's Rise Above Customer Services. riseabovelivestream@gmail.com is the Skype. And if you want to jump in just with a restream link, I'm going to put it on the screen right now, and it's in the chat. You just click that link, and you can come and ask us a question. You can ask us about Ra Treat. You can give us some abuse, see if we're Luciferians. I'll tell you what, speaking of abuse, let me skip forward. There was one person that had promised to call in the show who was giving me some abuse on Facebook today because I was told by someone else to put... Oh no, I'm ruining it, aren't I?
You are.
Sorry. I was told to put an advert for Ra Treat in this page called Awaken Events, sorry. So
What was that? You just ran past.
you will learn all about that soon. So I put the pictures for Ra Treat, and as you know, you can see in the logo what the graphics are. And I got this person who is on Awakened Events called Paul James. His first comment was devil work. That's all it's got. Your 33 coding in the tree.
Again, sorry, I'm just going to stop you right there, even after the first sentence. So right from the off, that proves this guy has no idea about occult numerology, because 33 isn't fucking evil. It's not. It's being used by evil people. It's not inherently evil itself. You fucking degenerate.
No, I want this guy to call up. Don't abuse
Okay,
him. Look,
okay.
I went really easy on him. I said, look, what's wrong with 33? And it went on a little bit, and I said, maybe you should come to the event and learn about numerology. You might learn something at this event. You probably really enjoy it, mate. You're on, Awakened Events pages. And he said, tell me what I can learn from something like this. And basically, I said, well, look, you want to learn about numerology? Watch this video, The Power of Three with Master Lee. It's a great video. It's 45 minutes long. He went and watched it. He said it was drivel. And then he was calling me controlled op. I said, listen, we've got customer services tonight. Please call up and we will explain why we use the number 3, why we've got these symbols in our...
Surely, if he's already watched Master Lee's To the Power of 3, then it's not going to sink in. That's the most in-depth explanation.
Look at what he says here. So we have 33, which is all over the place in the media, showing all the hoaxes, psyops. There is 33, it's working, taking over the world, and the sheeple. Now we have your 33. Tell me what on earth your 33 is actually doing. So yeah, I'd love to explain it to this guy. So listen, Paul James, if you're watching, there's 2 different ways you can contact us, which is the link I'm putting in the comments right now. You can just click that and you just come on the chat. You don't have to have your video turned on, or you can call us using Skype. riseabovelivestream@gmail.com. Please come and have a discussion. I'd love to explain to you why we think it's okay to put 33 and other, as you call it, devil Freemason symbols.
Same as 9/11.
Yeah,
Like,
why?
there's nothing
The
wrong.
thing is, how did he contact you?
Well, these are in Facebook messages.
Well, isn't Facebook, isn't that, dark occultism? So why is he using Facebook?
It's Zuckerberg, isn't it?
Yeah, so why is he using Facebook? Remember, all these things it's a double-edged sword. So it can be used for good or for bad.
Well, his other
Precisely.
criticism was he got a picture of Comprehend, and Comprehend had his hand over one eye with his tongue sticking out, right? And he obviously went to work on that. He's like, oh, this is mockery of the peasants. That's what Einstein did. It means this, it means that. I was like, mate, that's a rapper that's appearing at the event. Is this your first time on the internet? And he goes, well, what's the point? How is this going to stop the problem? How is this going to save the world by going to a festival and dancing around?
It's not a
I was like,
festival.
first of all, it's not a festival. This is Ra Treat. Secondly, we're not looking to save the world. We're looking to build a new world. And this is how we stop complaining about things on the internet and we start meeting up and learning skills. I was like,
And sharing knowledge.
I was like,
and sharing
look at the
skills.
poster. We're teaching kids woodland survival skills here.
And foraging.
Yeah, it's like,
Like-
Luciferians.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe this guy's some sort of
And again,
Christian
sorry,
fundamentalist. or
and
something,
again,
I
I won't be insulting. He's calling you a Luciferian and negative. You are a Luciferian. You're bringing knowledge. That's what it is. The light bearer. It's all symbolic, guys. So light is the symbol for knowledge. Yeah. The light bearer. It's Lucifer. That's all it means. It's just so riddled with mainstream fucking religious connotations that everyone just assumes Lucifer. Yeah, this devil, Satan. It's not the same thing. It's really not. I don't know how many times I have to go through this.
Maybe somebody
Well-
can call in and explain their definition of Luciferianism.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we-
He
love to have
sounds
that
like he's
discussion.
coming from a religious background.
I mean, it's
Either he's a religious background and he sees this all as occultism, or he's literally like in the conspiracy paddling pool just with his toes in, and he's just like got into this stuff, and anything that's occult is bad. That's the Freemason. You must be a Freemason.
again,
33.
it's not all Freemasons are bad. It's not that there's a portion of them that are bad.
Well, you do realise there's a new psyop within the so-called truth movement, and it is the Luciferian witch hunt, and it's nothing new. I mean, this is I would say over 100 years old. This whole Luciferian subject was hijacked. Why was it hijacked? It was hijacked so that you could discredit anybody that had an alternative viewpoint when it came to even spirituality. And you do realise that Christianity was hijacked. The Christianity that is taught today is absolutely nothing like even pre, say, 1875.
Nothing is like it was pre 1875.
I'm
But
just
no,
like
you're
to,
absolutely right, Master Lee. Yeah, Christianity today is all like a whitewashed, sort of rehashed, retold story of something else that was occulted before. It's yeah.
And even the whole notion of Lucifer, like I would love somebody to call in and explain to me the definition of Lucifer from
Yeah,
those
but-
behind this sort of witch hunt, because it's a way of cancelling anything alternative. So, for instance, now we're going to see a division within the truth movement because you've got this witch hunt against anything esoteric, occulted, de-occulted. You can just slap them with a label of Luciferianism, as though it's meant to just eliminate. any
see, I mean,
credibility.
personally, I'd take that as a compliment. If somebody called me a Luciferian.
But it all depends on, excuse me, it all depends on the definition, because it can mean good, it can mean bad, it can mean many things. But I think this label is just being bandied around, and it's part of a psyop. I think we're going to witness many psyops, especially now.
Sure.
I mean, how many days have we got until CERN?
Isn't CERN July 5th?
4th, I think.
4th, that's 3 days.
Monday. Yeah, so we've got 3 days, right? We're going to potentially, and it may have already leaked out, potentially it's the gates of hell are going to be opened. Now, so as an example, I get called a Luciferian because I talk about dimensions and interdimensional beings and things like that. Yeah, but when CERN or science does it, it's okay. So you think just because they're doing stuff to bring demons, energies, entities through a portal, that because it's science, we should just ignore it.
Yeah, but these are the experts, Lee.
But these things are real. The unseen elementals who cannot be seen, but their actions can be seen. And I personally, I think there's been many that have already leaked through in this preparation, and I think we're going to start to see a lot of weird. We're going to start to see a lot of weird stuff and weird things happening to people. And I would actually advise people to be very, very cautious about people's behaviour suddenly changing.
Master Lee, sorry, we've got a question. Lord Dewsworth, he's just asking what's happening with CERN.
Oh well, they're ramping it up. I think it's by the factor of 4 or something, which is unheard of. And even half of the science world or the main science brigade are saying it's unsafe. Basically, they're opening portals.
So, to put it into context for anyone that doesn't really know about CERN or the Large Hadron Collider, it was first turned on. No, this isn't correct. It wasn't first turned on in 2012. It was first turned on before that, but it was actually allegedly, it malfunctioned. It was returned on in a new ceremony by Tom Hanks, believe it or not, in 2012.
Odd, very odd.
And I said before 2012, I guarantee that is ripping portals into another dimension. People laughed at me. And then after 2012, we had this Mandela effect that seemed to come out of nowhere, where people are having like false memories and parallel timelines. So yeah, I think it's been inactive for I'm not sure how long, at least a couple of years. So apparently, yeah, they're going to turn it on in 3 days or 2 days again, and turn it up to like notch 33. So fucking bring it on. More catalyst, the better, comrade.
My word of caution or warning is that I don't honestly think that they will do it on the 4th. I think they've already done it. Why would the Masters of Deception tell us the correct date that they're going to do it on?
Yeah, exactly.
The ceremony might take place, but in my opinion, they're already doing stuff or have been doing stuff.
Do you remember in the Guardians the original opening ceremony for the Large Hadron Collider?
Yes. Yeah.
Now, I have my own Mandela effect about this, because we all know the ceremony that we're talking about, and it had sort of Baphomets and all this weird stuff. Now, this ceremony, if you try and find it online now, it says that it's for a tunnel, for the Gothrad tunnel. Now, I'm absolutely convinced that back in 2012, when it happened, that was the opening ceremony for the CERN.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
it was.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, well, now if you look at it online, it's totally unlinked to CERN. They've either changed it or they've edited it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, listen, anyone that's been following what I've said from the start about what's going on, I said that a big change happened in 2012. The speech that I want to do in not the next Black Market Cinema, but the one after that, where I talk about what the Mayan calendar really might have meant, rather than the end of anything. It's actually, like, clearly the start of something else.
It takes us right back to the Luciferian agenda. So basically, you've got what you could call materialists. So what they say is that you should only pay attention to the physical realm. Anything unseen should be ignored because you can't see it. Okay. So for anybody that gets into any form of spirituality, they could be branded as Luciferian because they're stepping outside the parameters of science, the physicalities of science, or the science that they show us. I'm pretty damn sure that the science that they don't show us is all about the unseen. It's all about the antimatter. It's all about the ether. Now, my take on it is that if you really want the truth, we need to know about these subjects. And let me just say this as a suggestion. So, if humanity lost their, or didn't have eyes, then they wouldn't have light or color. So that would be a whole world that would be not available to a human. Yeah. If you took away hearing, that would be a whole world of sounds, music, frequencies, vibrations that wouldn't be known. So let's play it the other way around. What if he was given an extra sense? What if you're given an extra 100 senses? So what I'm trying to say is, I think humanity is locked in 5 senses, which is such a small aspect of the larger reality system. So if you want to remain locked in that, then that's your choice. That's your free will. But there is potential for more. And I think if we were left alone and we hadn't have been psyoped and given wrong education and so on and so forth, we would actually be functioning fully well with at least 6, 7 senses. And this is why I was really hoping to speak to Mark Bajeski tonight, because obviously with the work he does, he would... Apologies for the dogs. The foxes are back. It's that time of night.
Yeah, no, it's funny you should mention about Mark Bajeski, because I just wanted to say, I spent like 3 or 4 hours watching his videos yesterday evening, before and after I got back from Oma's. So, you know, I knew who I was talking to today. And he said today to Sam that, like, he was really ill and he hadn't been ill in 12 years. And he said, like, he felt he literally couldn't get out of bed this morning, like he'd been zapped by something. I don't know. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but it's like, is Al Gore sentient? Like, did Al Gore do a strike on Mark Bajeski, like just struck him down with some energy weapon so he couldn't come on the show? He said I saw the message. It's like he was properly wiped out. He really apologised. Well, he couldn't come on.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. There's a massive attack taking place right now.
Yeah, and Mark is a world-renowned energy healer, right? So he knows about energy attacks. He knows about how to heal himself. He says he hasn't been sick in 12 years, and he just, like, he was fine when he went to bed, and he got up this morning and he basically couldn't get out of bed, just absolutely, you know, depleted.
Yeah. Well, I put a short video in a Guardian's YouTube channel, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and that basically talks about dream recording, mind hacking, mind control, and inception. And I've done that as a kind of provocation or a reminder for everybody to start paying attention. I think we're going to see quite a few anomalies when it comes to just everyday kind of base level consciousness, and also the dream states. Because whatever's taking place and whatever they're up to, I think it's going to start to bleed through for everybody.
Yeah.
On every level. And so those who say, like Mark. Yeah. Can
no, sorry, please carry on. Yeah, carry on, man.
Yeah, so people like Mark and even myself, we will get our own version of an attack. Hence why I've been doing a lot of work, and I've been really busy because I've been working on the personal protection aspects of attacks of the psyche, attacks of emotions, attacks via anger. Anger is where they're going to be going for. Most people don't know anything about anger. What is the meaning of anger? Why do we get angry? Or how can it be used for good or bad? I mean, if you ask a simple question, what is anger? I'm pretty sure most people couldn't give a good definition or the true definition. But the whole world is surrounded in anger and run by anger for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, 4 more adult tickets for Ra Treat sold, 2 pairs. I won't call out any names. So yeah, see you guys in September. So what's that? 82 tickets left.
For the first release of tickets,
for the first release. These are the first release of full weekend tickets.
Remember, guys, we've got 500 tickets in total.
Well, not 500 tickets.
Well, no, we've got 500
499 meat suits are allowed inside Ra Treat. We don't want to break the rules. Master Lee, it's great to have you back and to have your insight. And I think you're absolutely right. It seems like we're in a time of flux.
You know, Lance.
Yes. Yes, Sagehead, did you say something?
Sagehead?
Yeah, I'm just going to say, going back to CERN, sorry. And
back to Sage.
Yeah. I was just going to say, going back to going back to CERN. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah, loud and clear, mate.
Yeah.
Am I coming through?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yes, there might be a slight delay,
Hello?
but you sound clear.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. We can hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Great. Yeah, perfect.
Maybe he can't hear us. He obviously can't hear us.
Yeah, I'm
Can you
going to
not-
move into the house in a second because
Okay, listen, you tell your story about CERN. We can hear you.
all the neighbours will be watching Love Island, taking up all my signal. Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I'm a big fan of Thomas Sheridan, and he brings up this point. I can't remember the exact name he gives for him, but someone in the chat might know. But basically, canaries. And I've always kept these sort of people around, and it'll be interesting. You know, the sort of people who are extremely reactive to things. They might be
Yes.
sensitive to the moon, or and I keep a selection of NPCs on various social medias, and I monitor their reaction to things, and they're like an early warning system. He coins it much better. He's got there's an actual scientific kind of, and he has a proper name for them. But yeah, just be interesting if anyone starts detecting some odd behaviour from character. I'm sure everyone knows one of these characters, and see how they react with CERN being switched back on, or the sort of imminent, or maybe like Marcellus as it already is. But when these people start acting up, they are a bit like sort of canaries.
Yeah, maybe CERN is going to be switched on to erode our current reality matrix a little bit more to help the next wave of Divok to really take, because it looks like they're gearing up for another wave of Divok.
Yeah.
It looks like it's on the cards. I don't know if I've got it in the meme show, but I've seen something say in the mainstream media that the next pandemic could
Am I
be...
correct in thinking?
Go on. I was going to say the next pandemic they're saying could be monkeypox. I can't even say it. Chimpox, Divok, polio as well.
Sorry, guys.
Right, we've got a call.
Yeah, no, I don't.
One sec, Sage. We have a call. This is customer services. Who's that on the line?
Hi, you're live on Rise Above.
Hi, is that Credo?
I'm going to move
Yeah.
into the
How's
house.
it going?
Yeah,
Welcome
I'm
to
gonna
Rise
move
Above,
into the
mate.
house.
How's it going?
I'm sorry to butt in.
No, it's fine. This is a call-in show.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
your
yeah,
first
this is
time
what we
calling
want,
in.
man.
Thank you for joining us.
That's why I thought I'd do it.
What did you want to say to us, mate?
Yeah, Credo. That's just an How's it going, guys?
Yeah, awesome. How long have you been watching Rise
Really
Above,
nice to
mate?
speak.
I think we've got some sort of bad connection there.
Some kind of...
I'll tell you what, Credo, could you call us back? It's a crap connection, mate. Call us straight back, please.
Is
Just
it?
press red. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No worries. 2 secs.
We can't have a bad connection on our first caller.
No.
Yeah, call him straight back. We've never heard from Credo before, so we like a fresh caller. That's a bit better. Got some gremlins tonight. Credo, welcome back.
Try that. How's that?
Much better, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, very well, guys. Very well.
Yeah,
Nice to
sorry,
meet
we
you.
think there was some slight delay there, I think.
What's going on? I can hear ringing again.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're coming
that's-
through
that's-
loud and clear.
Can you hear us clear, yeah?
Yeah, here's fine. But what you've got to do, mate, is you've got to turn the stream off, whatever you're playing the stream on, and just treat this like a phone call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. If
Do
you
I
do-
need to turn your stream off, do I?
Yes,
Yes,
you've got to turn
yeah.
the stream off, mate, and treat it like just like you're talking to us on the phone. That's
Right,
the way
hold
to
on
do
a
it.
second.
No problem, mate. It's your first
Okay, I'll
time
turn
Rise
that
Above.
off now. Is that better?
That's perfect, mate. So, how long have you
Awesome.
been? How long
Nice
have you
to
been
speak
watching
to
the show, mate?
Probably 4 or 5 months or something now. I mean,
Okay.
like a lot of the guys on here, I came to you through Sheep Farm, and I've been watching those guys for a long time as well. And I love your content. I love what you talk about. I love the way you kind of just make a joke, make a joke of what's going on. Because at the end of the day, I think the way to combat this is through comedy, really. And there's so much comedy going on right now, right?
Well, it seems like they're serving up the comedy on a plate. It's
Well,
like,
they've rolled
we don't-
out
we
all the
don't-
clowns.
Mate,
Mate,
it's
we don't have to try
unbelievable,
hard. It's almost like the jokes are written for you now. It's crazy.
I know, isn't it? And it's like I don't know if you guys are the same as me, but I try and stay away from like watching the television. But I have to tune in sometimes just to see what's being said, because I think it's important to kind of see what the the narrative and kind of like where it's going and everything.
Credo, it actually makes me physically roll my eyes when I hear any new. If I go in like if I go and visit my parents, they go in. My dad's always got the fucking news on, and I physically roll my eyes at anything that comes out of their mouth.
But it's funny. I mean, you look at it through the eyes that we look at things through, and it's just it's pure comedy.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely mental. But I mean, like, I've been sort of researching stuff since 9/11. Basically, I'm 47 now, and like when I seen that happen, it was like, no.
Yeah, that was wakey time for me as well.
That was a wakey time for a lot of people, I think.
Yeah.
And ever since then, obviously, I've followed people like King David and all those people who were the front runners. And I've always questioned everything anyway, even since I was young. But
Sure.
yeah, I just wanted to call in and say hi. And
no, we appreciate that, man. Yeah, we love hearing from you. So, how are you? Can I ask you, Credo? How are you finding your experience with the Coviet Union? For you personally, have you been restricted? Do you want to? Have you been? Is there somewhere you wanted to go away but couldn't? Have you? I take it you're clearly not speared.
No. I've obviously, probably like you guys, I've just ignored everything and just done what I want to do, really.
Sure.
And just observed it, and it's just absolutely hilarious, you know.
Are your friends and family in the same mind as you about this, or?
Yeah, I've got quite a few people actually. I'm quite lucky. I'm based in Shropshire. Middle of nowhere with no cities around here. I don't know. Nice. Shropshire's very beautiful. There's no cities around here, but it's really strange. I'm quite a bohemian town.
Okay.
Which has been known for rave culture back in the day. I mean, we used to have massive
raves. Okay, so
yeah,
there's some people there that of a different thinking.
Yeah, but even those people, man, it's just insane.
Yeah.
You know, you see them walking around in masks, and I've fallen out with so many people around here, man, honestly. I mean, even like school friends and people I've known for 30 plus years. It's
I'm
crazy.
absolutely the same, mate. Like people that I've known through the rave scene for like the same amount of time as you're saying, and they the whole time proper anti-establishment. Fuck the man, that type of thing. Yeah. Do anything to be against the narrative. And as soon as the biggest,
all of a sudden, boom,
the biggest, most obvious malevolent narrative is
right in your face,
right in your chops by Lord Schwab. Here you go. It's crazy. Just acquiesce.
It's hypnosis, man, isn't it? I mean, it really is, and you see it in people's eyes, don't you? And like for me, I don't know what you guys think, but I think 2012 you were talking about before about the CERN thing. Was that when CERN came online? Was 2012?
It's when Tom Hanks did a special ceremony to turn it on.
But they had it on beforehand. They turned it on before, but it went wrong.
Yeah, I think it was first turned on in 2008.
Right. The experts got it wrong.
But they just didn't have Tom Hanks's magic touch.
Yeah.
He's obviously.
Obviously you're aware of the Olympics and the ceremony, and Danny Boyle's fucking masterpiece with all the Bojo symbology and and then clapping for the NHS and all that sort of shit. For me, that was the test run for them. Clapping for the NHS. Can we get these people to do this? Oh shit, everyone's doing it. All right, brilliant. Let's roll. Do you know what I mean? I think since 2012. They've just been rolling this shit out, and there's been clapping for the NHS and do this, do that. Will they do it? Yeah, they're doing it.
The mind control has worked so well for the majority of the public. It worked an absolute treat.
Yeah, but it's almost like at every stage when it works, okay, well, we can get away with this. Now quickly download the next upgrade, and the NPCs are just going, and now they'll do the next thing, and they're just building and building.
Guys, I know we joke about and say this is funny, but actually, if you really sit and contemplate this, think of the citizenry of Nazi Germany. Think how much mind control they would have had to been under from the government and social engineers to let happen what happened, like gassing Jews and stuff and saying it's for their own, for the good, for the greater good. And they're like, and it's all for your safety. It's like, we're protecting you by doing this. You think of the amount of mind control they had to be under. And so this is a scary road. If they can get us to do anything, and under the amount of mind control we are now, it's
very scary.
Yeah.
Very scary. And, I just wonder how far it's going to go.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Actually, and she swears down. I mean, like, nothing against her. Like, she swears down she's Palladian, so she's she's a star person. She's a Palladian race, and she has these guides and these guardians and people who talk to her. And she swears down at the moment that the Palladians and other extraterrestrials are actually bombarding the Earth with plasma at the moment and trying to basically elevate the Earth and get us into a 5-dimensional Earth.
I've seen
Now,
those
I know
videos on
nothing about
YouTube.
this, but
Yeah.
I know nothing about it. I only get this from this friend of mine who I speak to.
This has been going on
And
for a couple of years,
unfortunately,
apparently.
She succumbed to the Britney Spears concerts.
Oh my God.
She succumbed to it. Yeah, I know, but she's a deeply spiritual person, and I really do believe kind of what she says, because you can tell when someone speaks and it comes from their heart, right? So I just wonder what the hell's going on, and like how far the Schwab plan's going to get. Are they going to get to the agenda they want to get it to, or are we going to turn it around with the help maybe of whoever?
So
it's crazy times.
I'll just say that all this blue avians and Pleiadians and all of these.
Well, I'm
other
saying I've seen videos about that,
races.
about the Galactic Federation helping us
All
out
of
with the
that.
plasma for about 3 or 4 years.
That's all it's. I'm calling psyop. It's the same as the Q psyop.
Do you think so?
Yeah, 100%. It's a psyop. If you
don't
think
talk
about the
Q,
raw
man.
basis of it,
I'm not
it's a
interested.
savior complex. It's the same as the Jesus complex.
Yeah,
The
I get
Q. It's all a stand
ya.
down. We
But
got
you
this.
could-
Someone
you
else has
could-
got it.
100.
You could transpose blue
100%. Someone told me about the
Palladians
Q
with
thing a couple of years
angels,
ago,
couldn't
and I was
you?
like, well, I'm not.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
But there's no one coming to save us here, guys. This is a very.
Yeah.
This is a physical matter that we needs to be dealt with. These people that are doing this, it's going to
For sure.
get to a point where they're going to have
100%.
to be physically stopped at some stage if they don't back off.
Yeah, 100%, mate.
Otherwise, we're going to end up
Because
like fucking
I agree
China,
with
the
you
whole world.
100%. Exactly, yeah. We can't just sit on our asses like trust the plan and all that bullshit. As soon as that came along, I was like, yeah. I was the same as you. I was like, oh yeah, trust the plan. Yeah, no bullshit. I ain't trusting no fucking plan. I'm my own plan.
It's
You know
all
what I mean?
it's all a
like,
savior psyop.
You cannot. You have to do what you can do.
Yeah,
We have to do what we can do.
That's it. I'm not saying that extraterrestrials don't
Yeah.
exist. I'm saying I very highly
Yeah.
doubt that there's a group of extraterrestrials bombarding our planet with plasma or
Hey
some
mate, if
kind
it
of.
does, happy days.
Yeah.
If Donald Trump is a trans-dimensional, I mean, he was meant to be a Palladian as well, apparently, wasn't it? I heard that
Yeah,
somewhere.
I'm calling that a
Like the
psyop
Q
as
people
well.
were saying he's a Palladian. Yeah, 100% Q, psyop. But you've got to work on yourself. You've got to work and help other people around you. And I am actually quite lucky that I've got quite a few people around me who are the same as me. And I've got a guy who's got 16 acres and he's been off grid for like 15 years. And
Yeah, that's a good
you know
start
what I mean?
for
So,
sure.
So there are good people around, and it is about working on yourself and helping people close to you and people around you. And I'm fortunate that a lot of my family, the majority of my family actually haven't succumbed to the Britney Spears. So we're in an all right place, I think.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, as selfish as it sounds, it comes down to your experience is your experience, and you're not going to join the cult. So at the end of the day, Lord Schwab isn't going to get you, and that's
No.
where it ends. It's your experience, and we can all say that about ourselves.
Exactly.
As romantic as it sounds, I don't think the word stopping what's going on is even in the conversation. No one's going to stop what's going on. It's just a case of stopping it happen to you. and the people that you love, no one's going to stop the greatest plan that has ever been put into place, at least since the last reset. This is the biggest plan since the last reset is to lock down our meat suit with this final solution.
And they're doing it through tech.
Yeah.
A syringe of the final solution.
Yeah.
That's a new one. We need a meme for that. Did you hear that, Sage?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I
Syringe
heard.
of
They're
the
doing
final
it through
solution.
everything, aren't they? It's not just you know what I mean. But it's just crazy. But
it didn't
it's
work
like,
on us. They
other
didn't get
technologies
us.
can-
It can't be that powerful. This is you're right. They're attacking us in many ways, but they can't be that powerful because there are millions of people that didn't work on.
No. Yeah. 100%. And I just wonder about the amount of actual people. Like there was a report about what I love. I'm friends with an NHS nurse from around this area, and she was one of the ones that didn't go for the final solution. You know, when they were trying to push for it on April the 1st. Jokes.
Yep.
Um,
April 1st
and
jokes.
they turned around on that one, didn't they?
Yeah, which is
April
the which is the
1st.
which
I
is
mean,
the greatest
seriously,
April
like-
Fools for all the people that did take the final solution to stop losing their jobs. Ha ha. Oh, amazing.
I know, yeah, and then I've spoke to other people who have said, "Oh, yeah, I have to come to it because I didn't want to lose my job." And it's like, well, have a look at those. And what was reported in the media, I think, was 10,000 NHS nurses, but you know what it's like with the media. It's
Again,
probably
like,
a lot
look what
more
that
than
says. Look what that says. Like, I don't want to do it because I'll lose my job. Get another fucking job. Like, you're that easily bought. Same as the
Yeah,
people that
exactly.
went and got it so that they could go on holiday. You're that easily
I want
bought.
to go on holiday.
What a low level of consciousness you're at.
Where are your
if that- if
where are your
you-
principles?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. And yesterday I
The
picked up a
honest-
friend
at
of
a
mine,
point,
she literally lives a couple of doors away, and she's gone to see a daughter in Mallorca, and she hasn't had the final solution, and absolutely fine. Went to Mallorca, went to see her daughter. Her daughter hasn't had the final solution. Came back, spent a few weeks over there, no problem.
I mean, it gets to a point where
So it's like-
these people, I don't agree with what's happening at all, but I mean, it gets to a point where that you get everything you deserve at this point.
I think I just respect their choice now.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm actually thankful for their sacrifice. Someone's got to do it. Maybe it is for the great good. I'm actually starting to wonder if I've got to be careful what I say now. If it's true that the architects of the Soviet Union and the greatest reason ever are eugenicists, right? Well, if you look at what eugenesis actually means,
course they are.
Of course they are. I know, but what I'm saying is, the actual definition of a eugenicist is someone that uses selective breeding and all of those other things to actually strengthen the breed, right? Now we always assume that they're doing it to make us weaker, but wait, right? If it's really if all of our
I see where you're going.
yeah, no, and I'm not putting my name to this. I'm just putting some rabbit on the table right here. If it's really true that they are the best, the greatest eugenicists ever, which they are, that is true. Well, are they not actually sort of helping us to strengthen ourselves?
Can I just chime in here? I
Yeah,
totally
yeah. Yeah.
give that's a great angle to come at, because that's like what we've discussed before about they're actually the catalyst to create
They're
a
actually
better
refining the essence, because everyone
So-
that has no essence will instantly just go for the comfortable final solution.
Yeah.
Sure, no
So
problem.
Mark Passio, he touches about this. He actually is calling it. So that's one angle that you're coming at. Yeah,
I mean, some people say that's a properly like a satanic angle.
it
But
is.
I'm just putting that rabbit on the table.
And then, I mean, he's calling this dysgenics because it's diminishing and making you holding back the genes of the people. He's calling there as dysgenics.
Right, I suppose, yeah. But I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking.
But that's
about from our
another,
point of
that's
view.
another angle. I mean, that's
Yeah.
it's kind of the opposite. He's saying what they're doing. He's saying that it's they're damaging the genes. So he's calling this dysgenics.
But
So
like-
they've inverted eugenics.
All right, let me go one stage deeper. Right, this whole idea of like NPCs, like if it's true that there are some meat suits which are literally just operated by this latent code generated by the realm, and
By
these
the Matrix.
and these NPCs aren't really sentient divine souls like we are, right? Well, that would be a good way to this realm has got just absolutely littered with NPCs. Like there's more of them than the actual fucking real humans. Well, how should we get rid of them? Well, if you just give them this, they'll do.
Maybe
it
it's not a bad thing.
Wow, I'm really starting to
Do you know what I mean?
consider
I don't
this.
know if you guys watch Jeff Berwick.
I'm not familiar personally. No.
Have you, the Dollar Vigilante, Jeff Berwick.
Him,
been
yeah,
with
he's
Max
wicked.
Egan and,
Yeah, he's sick.
Yeah, mate, he's so funny, but and he talks about that quite a lot, and he's like, this is so much fun. This is the greatest apocalypse ever. Really goes on about it. He goes,
Yeah.
I'm glad they're all fucking dying.
He's bad. He gets banned even
It's
more
like
than
he
us.
comes from that angle.
Yeah.
No, he goes in like pretty hard. He made his money from crypto and stuff, and he worked on the stock markets and stuff. He's a Canadian guy, but he's well worth looking at.
He was one of the first people. He
but
got on a
yeah,
speedboat and went to Epstein's Island just after Epstein died.
Oh yeah, I saw
committed
all
suicide,
those
and went
videos.
onto the island with a
I
video
know who
camera
you're talking
and was just
about.
walking around.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I
he's a
saw
legend,
those.
mate.
You know the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's so funny. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's some truth in that. Maybe
He's
it is
ballsy,
a
man. That's
cleanse.
proper boots on the ground.
Yeah, don't muck about.
No,
He's
he's proper ballsy,
he
man. I mean,
planted
he's
his feet on
he's been
Epstein
talking
Island.
about that for
He
We
didn't
still-
just get cancelled off social media. He got like everything cancelled. He
We-
cancelled
I
his
think-
PayPal, cancelled
Yeah,
his
no,
like
he's
his,
fucked
his,
everywhere, man.
everything.
He's fucked everywhere.
I think we need to.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
never actually presented Jeffrey Epstein, did we? We never actually did that.
Yeah, but not all in one show.
You
We
really
talked
should.
about it quite a lot.
And what was actually going on Epstein Island? What he was actually up to there, which is again, we're talking about eugenics.
Well, your good friend Andy PG Hillary. She was up to
She's
all
my
fucking
worst
sorts,
enemy,
wasn't she,
mate.
apparently?
If I could take out anyone from the Soviet
Oh, I know.
Union, it'd be Hillary Clinton.
Fucking hell, I know. I'm the same, mate. Give me a sniper rifle.
She
Put me
is
about
an
a mile away from
absolute
her.
piece of
She is
dog
fucking
shit.
dead. Sorry, I didn't say that, by the way. I was,
You've set me
yeah,
off now.
Absolute, yeah. What an absolute.
She needs to be fed to Master Lee's
There's so
dogs.
many of them, though.
Actually, I wouldn't even let them eat her flesh. That would probably be detrimental. That she would just have to be burnt.
Yeah, no, that would harm the dogs.
Yeah, I'm sure it would.
No,
she'd
you
have
don't-
to
you
go
don't
up in
wanna-
smoke.
You don't want to
man.
be feeding the dogs.
Yeah, you
that.
don't want to poison your dogs. Right, Credo.
Big up to Master Lee as well, by the way. Love you.
Yeah, he's dropped out. We might be hearing
Yeah.
from him in a little while. Credo, we've got to keep the phone lines open. Oh, look who's just walked into the room.
man.
It's
Omar
it's
Beats.
only Omar Beats. Holy shit. Not late. No, you've been building.
no,
the
he's
ro-
been
you've
here,
been
he's
building
been
the
here.
HR
Beats, my
department.
brother.
Right, thank you very much for calling in, Credo. It's been great to hear from you, mate. And
No
Awesome
worries,
to
man.
chat, man.
yeah, don't be a stranger
Yeah,
in the
man.
future. Rise above, bro.
Yeah. Have a great one, man.
Excellent.
Excellent.
What's that, Omar Beats? Let me just turn your microphone up.
I've got to say a big thank you to first mate Pete. I was working on a job the other day, or yesterday in fact.
Yes.
And he rocks up and he goes, "Look what I made for you boys." Can you see that? You zoom in? Oh, let me turn it around this way.
I think people, if you turn it over to the
Okay,
camera.
so I do a little bit. So I do a little bit of so I let everyone know what's going on.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, so first mate Pete is going to be running stone carving workshops for free at Ra Treat, and you can make lovely things like this. He's made 2 examples of how you can do stuff, but there is a multitude of different tools they have. Most
Oh,
of
mate,
them,
that looks sick.
most of them are carpentry tools they use. It's such soft stone.
So
that looks
let
awesome.
me get this straight. They're gonna have a stand in the Rocket, the Black Rocket at
Yeah, Route 66.
Route
the Black
66.
Rocket.
And they're going to be doing stone carving, and you can get involved and carve your own.
Yeah,
thing,
you can spend all day long there if you wanted to carving stone. But I think the idea is you guys go there, get a buzz for it, and think, yeah, I'm going to go back home and find someone who does this professionally, and I'm going to help. I'm going to try and get some lessons.
Heavy.
Maybe if you're into that sort of thing.
Anyway,
But,
welcome to the show, Omar Beats. You just
yeah.
literally just walked in, got out the stone carving.
That's how we roll out, mate.
That's how we roll. Very pleased with our work last night, I've got to say, mate.
Oh, we've
Um,
got
man,
a call
we
here. Sorry,
absolutely
guys. Sorry,
smashed
guys.
it last night.
We're
We did.
actually Alex Jones on the line.
oh shit, Alex Jones is calling. What's that?
Alex Jones, you are live on Rise Above.
Don't shout.
Hello.
How's it going?
There we are.
It's going really well. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear, my man. I'd like to just tell the audience that we've actually showed a picture of Alex before, sporting his Reject
We
the
did.
Soviet Union.
Is it the
t-shirt.
gentleman all
We
in
did.
black
I
with the
think
beard?
so,
I think it is, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we did an anti-Soviet march all the way through Oxford, and it was phenomenal, and that's where that photo was taken.
Awesome.
Nice one.
In the belly of the beast,
Awesome
where
work,
the
mate.
old, you know what goes on.
Oh,
in
there's a
Oxford.
few social engineer stations over there.
Oh yeah.
Aye.
Throughout the
Yeah,
whole
so I
city
just
there
wanted
is
to-
actually.
The whole
Listen,
place is a
guys, I've been
satanic
listening-
workshop.
I've been listening to you now for nearly 2 years, I think. It feels like that. And first and foremost, guys, well done.
Thank you, mate.
Do you know what I mean? I mean that. Like, and anyone that's listening right now, the stuff you've opened our minds to, and Master Lee as well. Do you know what I'm like? Blessings, because we don't bless anyone. And it's just like, the tangents from God Vag to Esoteric Nights, it's just phenomenal. We've got the Ra Treat tickets in hand.
I saw
We
that,
are
yeah.
stepping up.
Awesome.
Yeah, 100%. And I don't really know where to start, right? Customer services.
Mate, you could talk about anything.
There's a few things rattling around. do
Mate,
you know?
shoot. Reel them off. Let's go. What's first on your mind?
I don't know where to go with it, because when I first came into this, I came in through our pentagram destroyer modules that just seem to be spouting out of the planet everywhere, or the realm, should I say. And then I kind of ended up going down, well, I thought they were wormholes. I didn't realise they were warrens.
Very good.
I didn't realise it was, I was looking for worms. It's rabbits, right? And,
Mate, if you keep going, you'll end up the other side.
I'm going, and I mean we're into levels of things. I know there's various ways you can go, and I'm so intrigued by the esoteric stuff. I honestly, I've just got the Watkins Dictionary of Magic. That's a book that I can highly recommend to anyone that's listening. The Watkins Dictionary of Magic.
Okay.
Have a look at that little puppy there. But we're into all sorts at the moment, down to the point where we're starting. The most recent rabbit warren, when the Coviet stuff backed off a little bit, they've kind of given us it's all a bit of a psyop, isn't it, at the moment?
Well, it's cult
Everybody's
techniques. It's a typical cult technique where you nail it on, ply it on hard, real hard, then you ease off, then you go again real hard, then you ease off. It's a cult technique. It's standard technique.
It's a good one.
Oh, it works. They don't need to change it. This is what I mean. It's they don't need to change their tactics because the fucking dumb public fall for it every time.
Yeah. So what I did was I stopped going to the laundry of Coviet, because it's a spinning drum, and I think you can go anywhere and everywhere you want to in there. But it all kind of, once you get the grip of it, you're kind of like, okay, where are we heading next? So I started looking into some other things, and one of the most interesting things that I have come across, it's to do, I'm just going to touch on it very briefly here, and I don't want to be one of the, there's a lot of people that go down these common law rights and human rights and all these things. I don't want to get too into all of that, but something that I came across that I thought was really interesting and I wanted to share with you, and it's to do with how they write our name.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct. I know. I think I know what you're going to talk about. This is good. This is a very good point. Go on.
But I'm gonna take you on a very simple thing here. I'm going to take you to grammar, because this is where it goes. Okay, in the English language, if somebody writes to you, and they're writing to you in the English language, they can only write to you in capital letters 4 ways. They can write to you in finger spelling, which is sign language. You could write your name in capital letters that way. You could write it in legalese, and you could also write it as an acronym, like bog off, buy one get one free, or AWOL, absent without leave. There's only one other way you can write that name in capital letters according to grammar, and that is as an implied or limited declared company. That's all there is to it. They fooled us with the comic books when we were younger by writing things in capital letters. It's not true grammar. They shut all the grammar schools in the 60s. There's a handful left. They don't want to teach us grammar. So they're not only, and this kind of then rolls into this whole contract thing they're going, and as surprise, surprise, as you go through it all, you reach a thing which they were doing called soul contracts, where they think they own our souls.
Yeah, that's what the Vatican has in a papal decree in the catacombs, that they own every soul on earth, yeah.
Yeah, I think Brian Harvey spoke a bit about this as well.
I didn't know anything about this, right? I woke up 1 week into Divok, and somebody rung me and
surprise, cockface. Welcome to the party.
This is the question. Do you want to wake up? Yeah, of course. Gee,
it's now or never.
You might as well have said, do you want me to change your life forever? And when I say forever, I mean it. It's a serious thing that happens to you. You evolve, and it's
you're never the same again.
Well, you can't unsee what you've seen. You can't unlearn what you've learned, unfortunately. Well, maybe some people can, but you certainly can't with this sort of information.
The rabbit hole never stretches back to the size it was before you went down it.
Well, this gentleman's calling it a warren.
It's absolutely, it's absolutely immense. And guys, as much as I've always wanted to call in, I've always wanted to say hello, and I'm going to call in. I'm not going to go too far down. I didn't plan this. I've pulled over in a lay-by. I just, what I'm saying. So I just wanted to say, what you've done for me personally. I mean, and I watched the show, and do you know what? It must have taken me 4 months before it clicked. Why am I not watching Godvag? Because I was watching it on your show, and then of course I chipped off and did that. And
wow! And you're a new viewer to the clown show, right? Just since 2020.
Yeah, well, I'm 2.5, 3 years in. But
Fuck,
because
and
of
you're
the
on
job I had-
Godvad.
But the thing is, like, no
That's
matter what stage you were at before the greatest apocalypse ever happened, everyone started watching Godvag at roughly the same time.
Yeah.
Because he's only been around for 2 years.
That's
I remember when I first
crash
got,
course.
like,
Mate.
I was thinking about this concept earlier on. I was thinking about like the 33 degrees of Ra. Yeah, like you like any. If you really want to sit at this table, you can talk about. Oh yeah, I've been here from the first episode. I watched episode 33. It changed my life. That's all well and good, but you cannot like fully comprehend what we talk about unless you've watched every single episode of Godvag at least 3 times. Like
you remember, yeah, three or 4 times. You remember the one where he gets the pentagram star and he puts another star over it and he puts it on the map of Europe and he turns it.
Yeah.
You mean a counter-rotational Jew star?
Yeah, every city.
Let me recapitulate, comrade.
Every city on the so-called
there's
map
a biblical
is
thing going on there, you know.
Is on the wheel when it spins round. A point goes onto every
Do
city.
you know what we have to do for a black market cinema? We have to find the original live stream where you showed that to me. Live on air, and I think I was actually banging my head on the table.
You didn't like it at
I was
first.
like, I can't take this. This is too much. This is too much. Because I thought it was just about the moon being a crater. The Earth being a crater and the moon being a reflection. I was like, I just got my head around that. I was like, that's pretty cool. And then he came out, Vikings are Jews. What?
And the center of the crater is Jerusalem.
What's that thing? Is it Quetzalcoatl?
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
It's the
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, but the way Wim says Quetzalcoatl is just next level.
Big up Wim if you're listening.
I can't
mate.
even pronounce it.
The
It's
mighty
amazing.
Godvag.
And I'm just going to say,
But,
I'm going to say it because it's okay, because Wim has said this publicly in his comments when he realised that I was trying to get him to come to Ra Treat. We were actually willing to fly Godvag over.
Yeah, we went deep on it. We
looked
were
at
trying
the
to
flights and everything. Our vision, unfortunately, Wim said he couldn't make it, but our vision was actually to have like a second arena, which was a chill out arena, constantly playing Godvag, but we'd have 3 episodes that would actually be curated by Godvag in real life, and he was going to host we had this sick idea. We were going to pay for his flights, pick him up from the airport, but he couldn't make it. Wim, the offer's still open if you change your mind.
Yeah.
That would be so amazing.
It's never going to go away, the offer.
That offer will never go.
Listen, just to be very clear, Wim, if you're listening, and the moment I've said this, a fox has just appeared in front of my car. Right, it's like that's crazy, and he's very friendly. So this is the thing, Wim. You did something. You unlocked something in our brains. It's now officially your responsibility to come to Ra Treat. What are you on about?
We need your
We'll
help.
even do a crowdfund or something. It'll probably get stolen.
No, we don't need to.
No. Listen, we've got the funds to get him here. I almost booked the flights without asking him. They were so reasonable.
we were close to it.
We just thought we'd book him anyway.
Just go and just send the Soviet Union in. I'm sure they'll kidnap him. They seem to do it to plenty of others.
Well, I want to touch on something you were talking about earlier on, Alex. The synchronicity, because I think that the extended family, I don't even want to call it the Rise Above family, just all of us. We've all come. We've all found our exposure points to each other at the right time, at the same time, and that is why I think this movement of what we are seem to be part of is incredible. I think we can achieve whatever we want to, and Ra Treat is going to be a hub for us. I really think that.
There's no, mate, that is, I mean, you know, Kira's coming down. She's going to travel down the day before and meet up with us in Oxford, and we're travelling over. Okay. You know, this is about our people, but not on a protester level. Like, there's our people, but this is our people.
Yeah.
Not one person there will not be.
This is the annual family get together.
It's the togetherness. It's the togetherness moment. You know what I mean? It's the bit where everyone gets to meet each other for the first time. In some cases, and I'm really looking forward to that.
It's going to be absolutely phenomenal.
Just meeting up with everyone is going to be phenomenal.
You know, we still need to have that Godfather dream that you're on. Even though Wim's not here, we have to have that.
I've got an idea. I've got a vision. When you
we'll
said
have something.
That, when you said that, I got a vision, and it was kind of like a sort of like a dome, but you know, like a material dome.
Yeah.
But you could illuminate it from the inside with a projector with just Godvag playing.
God,
the
did you
whole
Imagine that
time.
on psilocybin mushrooms.
Just the images, just on repeat.
So-
just
so
go,
what-
go,
what-
go.
I'd just be recapitulating for like 33 hours in a row, just like that.
Yeah, I was
Tell you
what I was
I told-
what I was
I'll tell
sort of
you what I'm
hoping
gonna
to
do.
achieve.
Like-
Go on, sorry,
Hey,
Alex. Go ahead, mate.
so one thing I was going to say. Listen, a few years ago, somebody gave me an HD projector thing, and she gave it me, and she said, "I'm going off traveling around the world. Have that." It's been sat in my cupboard. It's done absolutely nothing now for 4 years. I will plug it in. It looks like it's just got an HDMI input on the back. If that's the case, I'll donate it, mate. Just have it, you know, and you might be able to use that for something.
So we can project Godvag.
Well, this
That
is
would
it.
be
When you-
amazing.
Well,
That's-
do you know what? There's
it
no
looks-
reason.
It looks good.
There's no reason why we couldn't do that at night time on the main stage after the music's finished.
100% we need to be broadcasting Godvag.
Yeah, we do. That's
Yeah.
well, that's perfect.
Alex,
After party,
Yeah.
like,
Do you know
everyone's
what,
sat
Alex?
around having a
You can
smoke,
say-
watching
you can just-
Godvag. Like,
Chill out and
just
bend your
say-
brain.
If you want to do that, Alex,
can
mate,
just send-
it'll be superb.
Send him a message just saying, please, you've done enough. Allow us to recapitulate.
I'm gonna write a long email to Will and say please help, please come. Oh yeah,
I'll
it'll
tell
be
you what,
amazing.
I'm gonna let you roll. I'm gonna carry on listening, and I will call in again in the future. We'll go a bit deeper on more of a subject one because
Yeah, it'd be great to hear from you, man.
Can you,
No,
Alex? Can you hit us an email on rawtreat@gmail.com, please? And we'll talk a bit more about.
Is it spelled with 3
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah, because
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
Luciferians, aren't we? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I said to my listen to this. I said to my ex-wife, who bless her, she's part of the old unit, unfortunately, and we have a child together. And I said, listen, I'm going to be away from the 9th to the 11th of September. She goes, 9/11. Is that what it's? Is that's what it's all about? Is it? I'm like, no. Well, yeah, sort of, but like, and her face, I'm just like, oh, she's just ready to support the next thing. You know, it's very upsetting. But
Yeah.
we're working on them. We're working on them.
We'll do what we can.
Listen,
Thank you
lovely
very
to
much for
talk
calling,
to you.
mate. It's great to hear from you. Rise
love
above,
to
brother.
everyone, man. Love to everyone. Can't wait to see you at Raw Treat.
Rise
Yo,
above.
big shout out to Kira as well, because she loves the show. You know she does.
Massive shout out
I'll
to
just do that one
Kira.
there.
See you
up,
guys
Kira.
at Raw Treat. Rise above.
Oh, take care. Thanks a lot.
Excellent.
Take care, mate. Ah, awesome calling. Welcome back in the Guardians. Is he there?
Salutations.
Salutations.
Yeah, sorry about that. I've got fireworks going off in the background, so I was
Oh,
on
right.
mute.
Actual fireworks.
Yep.
Oh, right. Cool.
Yep. Everything's happening here.
A little bit early for
The foxes are setting off fireworks.
Why not? Let's break it up with a meme. What about this? Sagehead, talk us through.
It was a Master Lee inspiration, actually. This one, he asked me to sort of conceptualize primate change. So instead of
Primate
so
lives matter.
yeah, it was kind of just the NPC going along with climate change, just floating off on the with that picture. I mean, the polar bears on the thing. I mean, how many times has that been used? I mean, it could have just been polar bears just enjoying themselves, but it was.
It's been
yeah,
used many times.
Yeah, I do like. You probably noticed, but I do have a thing about purple hair.
Mate, it's
People-
great. It's one of your running themes, just like
Yeah,
the-
but that's like
Yeah.
the typical stereotypical leftist fucking retard, like just does
NPC,
anything
yeah.
NPC
Left
that the
hard.
government just does everything that they tell him to.
yeah.
There
Lovely.
seem to be more of them as well. It's like I don't know whether I'm just more aware, but everywhere I go at the moment, there's just NPCs and just sort of almost stereotypes. They're
Well,
just sort of
I think
appearing.
maybe as the greatest apocalypse ever goes on, and we can speak for ourselves. I think like we are refining our essence. Us guys, we know what we're about now. So we're defining and refining and crystallising our route forward away from the nonsense. But then on the other end of the scale, because remember we live in a spectrum, you have the depiction that you have here, the purple-haired NPC, this monkey in this meme. But if you're seeing more of them and they're acting more like that, then that would make sense because we're existing on a spectrum. And as the bifurcation or the polarity is increasing, we're becoming more free, more sovereign, more aware.
And they're falling deeper into
their hair is getting deeper purple.
The bullshit. More it is. Yeah.
Apparently, Master Lee, you influenced this meme.
Oh yeah, I said
you commissioned this one.
Yeah, it was a meme alert. I don't know if you remember.
He curated this one.
I like a Master Lee meme alert actually.
How do you, Lance? How do you and Sated, because you're a memetician? How do you feel about upping the meme game with like a GIF? It's like a moving thing. Having a meme that's like, do you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, Andy, this is massive synchronicity because it's only this week that I've started playing around with video editing.
I've got a really good idea for
with the exact idea of actually coming up with. Do you remember that epic one where the ball, like the Indiana Jones? Do you remember there was someone
that was found? That was like a mini movie. But I would say if you were going to start to make GIFs, you could even start with like a meme that you've got and literally have it posable on a couple of axes like the neck, arms, and just have like a little movement. That would be stage one to like bring the memes to life. But that would be a 2 second 3 GIF, I guess. But once
I wanted to bring to life, you know my robot creations I've made over the years, the T-33s. The Terminator style. Well, today,
Karen 2.
That's it.
6600. Yeah, brilliant.
Well, today there's been a van parked by the woods, just on the edge of the village, and it's clearly someone who's just doing the whole van life thing. Not causing any harm. And today there was 2. They're not police. They're Bedfordshire County Council enforcement officers.
Ugh.
In high vis, and they're going around, and I've seen this in a few locations now, and they're being dispatched to try and make out that any lay-by field, anything is not a residential, not a place of sleep. So they're basically attacking anyone who's trying to sort of live.
Again, Master Lee, he's taught us about the contradictions. They even advertise, if you're tired driving, pull over in a lay-by and have a sleep.
Yeah, well,
again, it's one massive contradiction.
One of the village Karens will have reported this guy. I mean, he's doing no harm whatsoever. He's just got an old style van. He's probably just he's been there 2-3 days. He's on his own. And yeah, they're going around serving notices to people now. So they're actually attacking anyone who's trying to do the off-grid. They're trying to make.
You know what's crazy, right? Have you seen the guy that lives on Poole Bridge?
No.
There's 2 bridges that go over the water in Poole. One of them lifts, one of them doesn't. And the one that doesn't, on the approach to it, there is a guy that is, I think, Russian or Ukrainian, and he got stuck here with no money. And he started living in his car. And now around his car, he built with like pallets. Now it's built with loads of stuff. It's like a whole enclosure. He's been there for like 2 years.
Really?
And no one, they don't move him on. Anyone else that tried to do that with even just a tent on the side of the road, you get moved on in 5 minutes. This guy's built a whole thing around his car. I don't know how he's getting away with it.
Wow.
And it's right on the approach to this bridge.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he's Ukrainian,
I think he is Ukrainian, actually. But this started...
before the war.
Yeah, before what normies call the war. Yeah. The war in Ukraine's been going on since 2008 or something. But yeah, it started about 3 years ago. And now his enclosure is it's maybe 20 foot long, 10 foot wide.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Planning permission for that, mate.
Yeah, it's quite spacious, actually.
It's temporary structure. You don't need plan for it, I don't believe.
Right, we're 2 hours into the show. Are we gonna have some music from Homer Beats in a minute?
Yeah. I just got to set I actually forgot that what I was doing. I just I was sat here listening to Alex. It actually got me straight away. I was like, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, we're gonna have
we've
fun
got
at
a comment here that I've just seen.
Oh, go on.
1 second.
I can't wait for Raw Treat.
Neither can I.
Mate, last night, Lance, we go back on that conversation. We rinsed it.
Yes. So last night you basically sorted out the music lineup, which is ludicrous. Wish I could talk about it, but I can't.
No, not just yet.
Not just yet. And I've been sorting out the timetable.
Have you been able to book R. Kelly?
Yeah, he's in chains, unfortunately. You know.
Maybe for a future event.
He's been fully thrown under the bus now. Hasn't he?
I can't believe he got longer than Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh,
Okay, right,
really?
let's go there. I've got a section about this. Hold the rabbit hutch
Just
door.
why Beats is getting
that was all hidden away, wasn't it? That was.
So, Ghislaine Maxwell and
that's a very nice picture you got of her there, mate. You know.
I didn't make this. On the right, this is Messerschmitt's work. On the left, look at this. Another outstanding numerological coincidence. Ghislaine Maxwell was sentenced 30 years, 33 weeks after her father died and 3 days before she turned 60 years and 6 months and 6 days old. Epstein died aged 66, 6 months old. Ghislaine Maxwell's father died mysteriously in an apparent suicide 333 months before Epstein met the same fate. Wow. And a 30-year, 3 week and 3 days before her trial begun. Pure theatre.
Oh, completely.
I don't know if
is she even dead? Is she even alive? Well, you know what's.
I mean, like, I usually would sit down and check all of those. I just didn't have time, but I'm sure it's true. Every time I've sat down and checked out one of these, it's always true.
You know, last night I was talking to you. Go on, sorry.
Sure, it's not a meme. It's hard to tell the difference nowadays.
Well, no, there is no difference now, Master Lee. That's the point. We're at the stage now. You know, we were joking a year ago about you can't tell the difference between reality and a meme. We're now at a stage where I look at something and I'm like, no, this is just too much.
I reckon that isn't Ghislaine Maxwell on Time magazine.
No, that's a meme made by Keith Messerschmitt.
Yeah, but is that not a picture of her anyway? Or is that a merge?
Well, it's her face, and then he's obviously put it onto Time magazine.
Yeah, that's what I mean is I don't think that's her.
Oh, right, okay.
Because maybe. I realise that is her, but I think if you watch some of the later videos of her when she was in the house in the woods onwards, she looks a little bit taller, a little bit stockier, and facially not so Ghislaine. She looks almost Oriental in some pictures.
It's just not the Ghislaine that you know.
Well, I don't know very well.
Check this one out. Blaine Vaxwell.
Oh my days.
This Messerschmitt guy is next level.
I know, he's killing it.
I hope Keith is watching it. I've definitely got to send him a t-shirt.
Every time I turn on social media, there's like 6 or 7 memes of it. And they're really good.
I mean, look at these.
I know, the ballsy one.
I mean, some of these memes I can't even share on Facebook because I'll get banned because he puts like the swastikas in his memes.
They're very simple, but very good. They're really good.
The Chronicles of Nausea.
And he's left the bull there in the front.
I dream of gene therapy. The men who stare at gates. This guy, like, he's in a league all of his own. I'm saying, like, because I do sort of class myself as a bit of a meme guru now. I don't really make memes myself, but I have a lot of memes pass through my hands, much more than the average peasant. I see a lot of memes, and I always say that each memetician, their memes say something about them. You can see them in their work, and this guy's work is different. He's like the Hollywood A-list making like movie posters meme guy. I don't know how to describe him. You know, I can put words to everyone else, but he's got very good style. What are you doing to my screen?
I was just trying to send you something that Becky S has just sent us.
Oh, well, what? We've got a live meme?
No, it's not a meme. She's just something for Sato.
Right. This is one from earlier on. Look at this one.
Oh, yeah. This wasn't Becky S.
Is this Auntie Coviot?
Yes.
Oh, of course it is. I can tell by the style. Auntie Coviot. Shout out to Dom and Chris. I'm a big fan. Greta's got a sheep farm flag. Shit, I'm a bit late with that one. Sorry, but it's still funny. Okay. Where's Becky S's mate?
Just go on to the email.
Everyone see the sheep farm flag at Glastonbury, yeah?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
You're late at Oma Beach.
Well, I realised that, mate, but I was doing some other stuff, wasn't
I know you.
Have you got the video or photo of that?
We do.
Yeah, we showed it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I missed it as well.
We'll put it up again, it's right.
Is this a meme?
No, she says not a meme, but important for Sato.
I couldn't tell if it's a meme. So here's the latest. Becky has just sent this in, and I had to ask, is this a meme?
The latest from Clown World.
Green fingers. Urgent warning to gardeners as soil increases the risk of killer heart disease. Wow. Are we sure this is a meme?
That can't be a meme.
fat meme.
No, it's not a meme.
That sounds more like something that they would put out on the mainstream.
This is genuine Clown World material. It's authentic.
Look at this piece of work. Monopolio Bill Gates edition. Okay,
let's face it. That soil article is really just to make people not do their own farming.
Yeah, sure, not to grow their own food. Yeah.
Permaculture, forget about that.
That's right. Anything. It's pathetic at this point. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. What's going on? Master Lee, do you want to chime in on this?
There's never been such a need for raw treat to upskill the people. Hey?
You can play some tunes for some beats.
I will do in a minute. I just got to set up. It's going to take a little while. So yeah, we've got an extensively good lineup.
Yeah, Lance said you guys were up super late last night.
Yeah, we were up pretty late.
Sketching
last night,
stuff out, making lists, making rotors.
I used half my rubber.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even joking. I used half a rubber, and yeah,
Weren't you
interesting.
texting me at 1 a.m. or something?
I think we might have been. Yeah. Apologies, Sally.
That's
We
all
got a
right.
bit
Master
excited.
Lee doesn't actually sleep. This
We
is
got
something I
a bit
learned.
excited about
He
everything.
doesn't
so-
actually sleep.
It's because what we're offering is so good, and when we compared it to other,
Mate, who's the dude who's doing something similar? It's like 160 quid or something.
yeah,
for a
it's
ticket.
another event over towards the sort of southeast of England somewhere. I
can't remember who's doing it.
I can't want to say who they are because
Oh, I can't even
don't
remember
like to
who's
sound
doing
like
it.
I'm dogging or anything like that. But we are we're a bit cheaper, and we've got very similar sort of ideals, which is quite good. It means there's more than just what we're doing going across the country. I'd like to see some up north. I'm sure there are lots up north. They got a really strong
Defiance to the Soviet Union.
they're
up there,
really
yeah.
strong up there with regards to like togetherness as well.
Yeah.
So you could describe it as there's different flavours.
Oh, it's completely different flavours. Yeah, I mean we've got all different aspects. I mean, I'm just happy, man, because everybody's involved who has been part of the show for a long period of time, and everyone's got their own mini responsibilities. So it's a real collective approach, and that is what is making me happy the most, to be fair, really, because I think that's what it's about, isn't it?
Guys, don't forget, if anyone wants to be a volunteer at Ratry and get a free ticket, hit up Sam Carno and talk about that with him, and he'll give you any information on what we'd like you to do.
I'm not sure if it's set up yet, but I believe they're going to have an email set up for the next sort of like 24, 48 hours.
I think they've got a Telegram group. Sam, do you want to get the link up and we'll get it on screen, mate? Yeah, I think there's a Telegram group for that.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll give them a little bit of assistance on this one. Like, for example, we'll be talking about it. We do need some volunteers. We've got a few already. The more the merrier to a certain degree, but we've got specific duties and jobs that we're looking for. So,
And what we're saying, if you haven't really got much money, but you really want to come and you haven't got the money to spend on it, then come. This would be a good
talk
option.
more with Rob Esoteric Knight or with Sam Carno, and then they'll be able to talk more about it with you, really, and find out what your skills are, where you're best placed in the volunteer team.
And it's going to be easy work. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be like hard.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing would be like the distance walking stuff, or even telling people to stop, drinking.
There we go. Sam Carno's got the link there for us.
Does it include the camping?
Yeah. So basically, if you
yeah.
volunteer, if you do three hour shifts, we'll bung you a little package which includes your camping, a bit of dinner, and a bit of lunch. It's 2 meals for 3 shifts and an overnight stay and a weekend ticket. And the 3 shifts, it would be nice if you could vary the shifts so we could, you could rotate around them where you're not just stuck in one zone for 3 hours a day. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? But anyway, so like I said, Sam and Rob are actually organising that completely. So I don't want to step on their toes by saying things that maybe they're not going to do. But basically, they've got a whole load of different things that they need help with.
Yeah, from marshalling to giving people directions to, finding
around
lost children.
Hanging around the rain arena, all the different things that need to happen to make it run smoothly and make it comfortable for everyone to be there, That's it.
Are you talking about volunteers / marshals?
Yeah.
We've
Just
got
saying,
the
if
subject,
anyone's, needs, if they can't afford a ticket.
Yeah,
or
if
whatever.
anyone's like, a bit skint to get the ticket, it's a great way that you can attend and like just put in a couple of 3 hour shifts, which will be quite good fun anyway.
You get a t-shirt out of it.
Yeah, you get a t-shirt out of it. You get fed. If you haven't got a tent, we can probably get you into.
You'll get a unique t-shirt.
Yeah, you'll get a unique t-shirt that no one else will have if they didn't work at Ratry. I can guarantee that. That's for sure. So we've got food vendors, which will cover for like vegan, swine, and jerk. We've got 3 very distinct food types. We thought we'll have one guy just doing hog roast, which is a really amazing hog roast. One person cooking like jerk chicken. Is he cooking fish as well?
I'm not sure if it's going to be fish snacking. I mean, we'll see what Vince comes up with, man. It's
And then
Island
we've got,
Hut, man.
and we've got a really amazing vegan vendor as well. So
the Island Hut are providing us the Jamaican food, or Caribbean in general.
And they're there all weekend.
Yeah, V's there all weekend, man. He's going to be there. I think he's going to be doing. I asked him to do breakfast, but then I thought about the logistics of it, and I thought actually it might not be so easy for him to achieve that, because if he's not staying, because he's obviously got a family he's got to be with and things like, so he's going to have to leave every night. But I believe the hog roast will be there the whole time. We've got the vegans from what's our business called? The vegan, the happy hippie vegan shack.
Happy Hippie Vegan Shack, yeah. Yeah, and the new additions to the lineup are JD and Native Tongue. Many more additions to come. Native Tongue, yes. So just to everyone know, it's not going to be all drum and bass and grime. We have bands playing. We have people playing house, hip hop. Whatever genres of music are we going to have covered on Beats?
Bassline and garage.
Bassline and garage.
Bit of 140, obviously.
Bit of 140.
There'll be a range of different styles.
There's acoustic guitar music.
Yeah. Native Tongue are they're a group, they're a band who's been around for a long time, but not called the Native Tongue. They've been lots of different bands. The main guy Nathan, who is I think he's the sort of like head up of the group. He's a very talented individual. He is very anti-Coviet. And he might even say a few words on stage knowing him. I don't know. We'll see in between the tracks. But they're a very good band. So check them out online.
Now, as well as music, throughout the weekend, we're going to be holding workshops, seminars, speeches, activities. And one of them, which I know is going to be super popular, is what Sensei here, Mr. Master Lee, Inner Guardians, is going to be holding first principles of self-defense.
That's what we were talking about 1 o'clock in the morning last night.
Now, Lee, could you give maybe a little insight into what kind of thing you might be offering and how it's going to look for anyone attending the weekend, what they can expect?
Well, yeah, it's going to be interactive, but on a sort of solo basis. So I'm assuming I'm going to be on the stage or platform.
We're going to put you on stage. You're going to be mic'd up with a little headpiece, so you can do your moves while everyone can hear you as well. Yeah,
so it's going to be 1 hour long, approximately, and be a bit of a breakdown of sort of psychological side, emotional side, physical side. So we'll be doing techniques, certain tactics, and we're actually going to be learning how to kick a door down. That'll be one of them.
Oh, wicked!
Do we need to get a door for you?
No, I mean there will be a certain degree of sort of imagination with regards to that. But it's all legit. It's all tactical techniques. My approach to self-defense is quite alternative. So, as an example, kicking the door down, it may not sound like self-defense, but if you think about it, what if you need to get out of a room or into a room in a hurry?
Very good point.
And with the collapse of, or the imminent collapse of civilization as we know it, it may be a requirement to kick the odd door down or two.
Yeah, I like the angle you're going with on that one, Lee.
Yeah, and also we'll be covering things like if somebody approaches you, the best way to stand, stances, posture, de-escalating situations. But in a nutshell, self-defense generally means when all other options are out the window.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need, I think.
Yeah, and it's not about being paranoid. It's not about living in fear. Nothing like that. It's about being self-aware, expanding your intuition, and being able to potentially predict things. So spatial prediction plays a massive part of this.
Yeah,
I think also feeling prepared or feeling confident that you have at least some level of knowledge of how to deal with a scenario if you find yourself in them. I think that also counts massively.
I just need to address Bradley Golder's question. Bradley, you don't need anything to come into the UK at the moment. You don't need vax. I don't even think you. Sorry, Brittany. I don't even think.
Swear live.
I don't even think you.
He was talking about the wet and dry Hoover, mate. Actually.
I beg your pardon.
You don't have to have gone to Auschwitz or have taken the final solution to fly into the UK at the moment. Basically, I don't even think you need to do a pro-COVID reaction.
Nothing.
We've dropped everything. So yeah, Bradley, listen, if you're going to come over from Texas, send me an email. That'd be wicked to get you over, mate.
Yeah, man.
And we'll look after you as well. Maybe you could do something about your permaculture.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So I just want to confirm that what Master Lee was just talking about, this demonstration and this of the first principles of self-defense, is going to be included for everyone, and he's going to be doing it on the Saturday and the Sunday. So there's going to be more than one opportunity to get involved. If you're just going to be attending for one day, or maybe you're going to be doing one of the other workshops or other activities that's going to be on the schedule.
There's stuff going to be it's on all different times, all throughout the days, guys. So
and Lance was working very hard on this last night to make sure that somehow you still be able to get the main attractions as within the workshops.
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? I've already told you that we're going to be offering things like yoga, guided breathing. We've got a meme workshop from Sagehead. They're just 3 things I listed. There's other things as well, and I've got to try and build a timetable that means
the Empress is doing multiple stuff in the holistic.
She'll be doing Reiki.
She's doing hair stuff as well.
These are going to be like timetable things. So I wanted to make a timetable where people can actually do multiple things and have a chance to do what they want to do. Because on the side of this as well, we've also got the Woodland School, who are going to be offering the apocalypse survival training for kids and for adults, axe throwing and the carving as well. So what we're going to aim to do in the next couple of weeks, we're going to release our activity schedule, so you guys can get familiar with it. We'll put it on the website so you can say, oh right, okay, well, tell you what,
are we going to have are we going to release times and stuff?
Oh yeah,
for that?
yeah.
So
it's all
then
gonna
you
be
can
timed.
really plan your.
So here's
plan
the idea,
time,
right?
yeah, guys.
If someone's coming for the whole weekend and they say, right, well, I have to do one of the first principles of self-defense with Master Lee, I've got to get a meme workshop in, and I want to do some guided breathing, you can get to grips with our timetable. So then, when we get the Woodland School on and Chloe, and she shows all of the apocalypse survival training and the stuff for the kids in the woods, that can be booked around your Rise Above favourites.
Sure.
Because everything that we're offering is included in the ticket price. Her bespoke Woodland School training is at a small extra cost of £10 or £15. It's super reasonable. And for adults with kids, it's also a great way to get the kids looked after for an hour for 10 quid. So you can come and chat to all the family while they're doing some excellent woodland learning about plants, foraging, etc. Yeah. So
can I just
top quality?
Can I just mention something? Because I think it's quite important regarding this retreat, and it's the sort of correlation between being prepared and living in fear or panicking. I think it's important to get it across that what we're working towards is being prepared so that you don't have to panic or live in fear. So it's not a case that we're doing this because we're panicking or living in fear or paranoid.
Exactly,
Quite the
really
opposite.
pleased.
We're
I'm really pleased you
taking
mentioned that,
we're taking the first person position of strength and power.
Yeah.
So we're actually empowering ourselves so that we're not in a position of reacting.
Yeah, so if the worst happened and you hadn't prepared, what are the 2 first things that you need to do if you didn't have any like power or source of ignition, you had nowhere to stay? You would need to know how to light a fire and to build a shelter. Well, guess what? Those are 2 of the very first skills that we've got on offer the weekend at the Woodland School.
Oh yeah.
Because when the shit really hits the fan, it comes down to Maslow's hierarchy of needs,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And this is really the crux of the matter.
The physiological
if you
needs.
don't know how to provide yourself with a source of ignition to cook, to purify water, to keep yourself warm, to dry your clothes, etc., 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 you're basically fucked. If you can't keep yourself dry with a shelter, guess what? The fire won't work. So
if you don't know how to forage, you're going hungry.
Yeah, so like, I'm not pretending that I'm a survival expert, because guess what? I'm not. That's why we've had this concept for Ratri. It's not just a family get together. It's not just going to be an epic weekend. We want it to be
highly educational.
Yeah.
And it's all delivered by the Ra family. So if you think about it, this is the Rise Above Akashic record between all of us.
Yeah, this is.
And the other thing, right? I've been saying this quite a lot lately. It will never happen until it happens. Okay, so we tend to live with a mindset that, don't worry about it, it will never happen until it happens. And normally when that happens, it's too late.
Everything bad in history that was really terrible when it happened, everyone thought that would never happen until it did happen. Whether it was the first time or not, it could have happened 20 years before. But 20 years, that's basically a generation. That's a long time in the minds of a normie. That's
another one, right?
A whole lifetime.
Here's another one. Whenever I have a conversation about potential of World War III, most people say, don't worry, it will never happen. And then I'll say, well, try telling that to people in World War One and World War Two. The mere fact that it's World War
Yeah,
Three.
but then they come back with this most ridiculous thing. They say, "Oh, things were different back then."
Well, here's the thing, right? Okay, let's take communism as an example. The Soviet Union. The Soviet Union took a long time to get to where it was, what happened, and then its eventual crumble. Oh, they thought that could never happen. The people of Russia, that could never happen, where people were starved, etc., etc. Well, guess what happened? As soon as the Soviet Union crumbled, in fact, 5 years before, communism actually started in the East. So countries like Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia, they literally said, "Oh yeah, we're going to start this brand new, brilliant idea called communism." Have you heard of it? No, I haven't heard of it because I'm a peasant who works in a rice field. Well, guess what? I'm going to use it to make you even less privileged than you were before. We've got this great idea. Let's shoot all the people that are wearing glasses because they're evil intellectuals. You know, that could never happen. Although it had literally just finished happening and crumbled, and then it started happening straight away again in another part of the world. In fact, not even a very distant part of the world. Literally just round the corner in Southeast Asia.
Have you ever seen those videos? I think it's from El Salvador, where there was a sort of famine, and you've literally got normal people, and I mean really normal people, roaming the fields, killing cows and eating them raw.
Yes.
Yeah, there's videos on YouTube somewhere, well, unless they've been taken down.
There's also videos of the people in Venezuela, like the shopkeepers, and it shows a picture of them before it happened, and their shop, obviously their shelves are full, and they're not chubby, but they're quite well fed. 5 months later, their shelves are empty, and the guy looks malnourished, the shop owner, and that was literally like 2.5 months after the basic collapse of the economy.
Well, one of the main problems that we're actually facing is that I tend to describe this sort of timeline as war with short periods of peace. Okay, so we've actually experienced a short period of peace.
Yes.
So a lot of people have got a false sense of security of that peace. And a lot of these people that will poo-poo any form of preparedness or even awareness of a threat will generally be those that have never visited any war zones, hostile environments, revolutions, communism, fascism, or basic war.
That's why I said it in one of the earliest live streams. All of the Eastern European and Central European people that I know, because we have quite a lot of them down here in the south, especially in Bournemouth, all of them I know that I talk to have not fallen for this. They said they wouldn't fall it for a million years. They saw it coming. They lived through the Soviet Union or the back end of it. They grew up in the back end of it. And
I mean, I think it's very healthy to have a pantry. A lot of people wouldn't know what a pantry is.
No. Right, we do. Sorry, go on.
No, carry on. Sorry.
I was going to say we are a little bit overdue to have our midway break, but can you hold that thought for 25 minutes, half an hour?
Yeah, I'm going to go and raid the pantry.
Go and raid the pantry and then come back and tell us all about it. Master Lee, it's great to have you back. Sagehead, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Thank you to our 2 callers tonight as well. Oma Beats is in the house, let it roll.
From the place where hardcore is beautiful.
Let us know how we're sounding. Oma Beats on your Friday night, Rise Above. Each and every Friday night we choose to rise above.
Remember, tickets for Archery are available. No one can stop Omar Beats from playing at Ratry. No one can tell him only one more. Remember.
like it. Wicked style for them. Hey, front row gang, your time. Live the crew right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They try shut down the clubs, they try shut down the raves, but they can't shut down the vibes are running all day. They try lock down the thing, get everybody praying in, but you can't stop the people moving, going back to the rave.
Wait
Nah, you can't replace us. They try to shut down the club, they try to shut down the rave, but they can't shut down the vibes are running all day. They try to lock down the team, get everybody praying. You can't stop the people moving, going back to the rave. We're going back to the raves, we're going back to the clubs, we're going back to the dance. We're going back to the raves, we're going back to the place. No, you can't replace us. We're going back to the raves, we're going back to the clubs, we're going back to the dance. We're going back to the raves, we're going back to the place. No, you can't replace us. That's how we like it. Hey, raving gang, your time.
just something, you know, is like I said, it's a
Check, double L's getting session. Okay. Sound of Oma Beats. It's Rise Above on a Friday night live from the HQ. Who is it? You know who it is. Yo, the General's here. Yo, standard no misunderstanding, MC double L's here. No misunderstanding, MC double L's crystal clear. No misunderstanding, anti-PG's here. Alright, it's Rise Above straight in your ear. Big up, badder. Better. What? Shut up, Homer. Yeah, we're having fun tonight. It's customer services. Big shout to Auntie Covia, Sam Carno, Lord Doobsworth. Big up the Wild Wanderer. I hope to see everybody at Raw Treat. Still got 82 tickets left in the first release. I know it's early days yet. Big shout to all the early birds. The early bird catches the rabbit. Right, let's do it, yeah? Andy PG. Allow me to elucidate why Andy PG choose a break. Break. Allow me to elucidate. Yo, it's unpredictable. Be the way we spit these lyrical messages throughout your avenues and terraces. If you were down with us, we'll be your nemesis. I shake your brain inside your skull until you need a therapist. It's time to meet the specialist. It's MC double L. I'll be so deadly in the premises. Big shout to Donna Harper. Eye for an eye. Andy Pandy 33, the General's here. When the General speaks, it's crystal clear. Yo. This is World War 33. This is World War 33. Crawl on hands and dirty knees, climbing dirty trees. With more than 32 degrees. Double L with Andy PG. Big shout to our admins, Sam Carno, I4. Big shout to the meme Snell, all the family. That was a short set.
Well, his fucking tractor decks are out of sync.
Oh, there's always something.
Yeah.
It's not like back in the day when it was just simple.
Lance, do you want to just read out what I've just got sent on my phone?
You've been in contact with someone who recently tested positive for Omicron. Please proceed to have a positive COVID reaction test while visiting the National Holocaust Service. Oh my God. Really? Obviously don't know who they're dealing with. This is Rise Above.
It's just from some dodgy mobile number.
Could be anyone. Shout to Nick Longsworth. He'll be performing at Raw Treat. We got him on the lineup. Is there a 33 in the number? nothing less than savage, bruv. The damage that we're causing, the impact is tragic and the crowd is still applauding. The audio's marauding, Clive with the forwarding. It's time for drastic measures. Babylon is falling. Time to put you all in. Oh, my beats cut clean like scissors. Slice you to slivers. Rise above.
Mate, I'll be doing a 2000 set Artery.
You'll be doing what?
A 2000s vinyl set.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah.
That's going to be your set, is it?
Yeah.
Remember, all your favourites will be performing at Ratry and some special guests as well, yet to be announced. I want to tell you everything, but Oma Beats wants to keep it a secret. Blame it on him. Andy PG just came in close contract to Omicron. Yeah, he did. He was in 3.3 feet of an Omicron variant.
Yeah.
A dangerous variant. Somebody whip out a pro-COVID reaction. Let's get to business. Let's do this. Wait. Think about the metallism. I select our Oma Beats. Yo, live on the fader. Fingered up in the fader. Mic it out of the mixer. Time to give them flavor. Time to make some paper. Rise above. Yeah. Yes, Omar. I used to fear the denying force until I choose to man the horse, and with the help of Master Lee, see the triad from the fourth. Never cower under three-sided power. Be the man of the hour. Step up to their tower. Big shout out to Hogdown Munch, Clarice Starling. Shout out to Lord Doobsworth with the hardcore facts.
And correct, yes, the Pope is a massive serial supernorm.
Yeah, Nick Longsworth, email rawtreat@gmail.com. I haven't got you like that.
Oh, Omar's got us.
I said I'd sort you out, Nick. Many different flavours of Oma Beats, yeah? 1, 2, 1, 2. How are we sounding? How are the levels, guys? I can't wait till they turn CERN on. Clank up the Crown World, clank up Crown World to level 33. Let's do it. Big shout to Lee Redpath. Andy Pandy 33, I see ya. Laura Smith, I see ya. Big up Casbar. Sasha English. Oma Beats up the style, he never diminish. Okay. Watch as we attack this. Oma Beats, he smash this. I lyrically, Alright, big shout to MC Flight. See you at Ratry, bro.
Big up Credo. Nice to talk to you too, brother.
Yeah, Credo. Hope to see you at Ratry as well, man. Remember, how long have we got? It's like 9 weeks until Ratry.
So that's the true number of the beast. Because in gematria, so the 666, so 6 plus 6 plus 6, 18, then do the gematria.
9.
You get 9. That's the true number of the beast.
Yeah, 9, 11. Yeah. Janus.
That's it. Janus.
Basically, Janus Festival.
It's just Janus Festival, guys.
Yeah, Popeye, you better be there. Sam Carlo's going to be there.
Is he actually? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, well, Sam Carlo's in charge of all the stewards.
Of course.
Eye for an Eye's going to be there.
Everyone's going to be there.
Credo's going to be there. Oh, shit. Remember, bring the kids. The kids are going to be catered for.
Lord Schwab will not be permitted.
Only effigies, pennies for the Schwab.
Be permitted.
Yeah, I'll be there as well, Auntie Covey, funny enough. Have we not got a lighter now?
Yeah, it's here. Homer Beats had it. Homer Beats has got both of our lighters. Nice.
Bring the fire.
We're going to have stuff like this at Rarfest. Just
Homer Beats is
completely out of the blue.
Stop you running around, making problems uptown.
Lord Dudesworth, you just stand in the corner and ting.
A message to you, Rudy. A message to you.
It's Homer Beats, you know what that means. Yeah, Dudesworth, you stand in the corner and ting.
Yeah, beats a cartoon days. See the words jump right
Oh, he
off
switched
the
it.
page. We don't have a role to play. I should warn ya. Is it you? Is
Get
it
your
me?
tickets
Who's
now.
the offer? Yeah, beats a cartoon days. See the words jump right off of the page.
We've got A-list hip-hop artists performing, A-list grime artists, A-list drum and bass artists.
Yeah, I feel the pen pressing on my head and the typewriter spelling every word that I said. Down the wrong path of lead, I'm set to fall. I need to learn the rules from this episode. Break from the mold and get my own show. With my bombs on the plane, some my pilot will blow. It's only right that you know how this cartoon works. You can be the hero or the villain that lurks. The ones in the background, the barely ever heard. The lips are moving, but you heard no words as I observed, just waiting for the credits. The real truth was taken out in the edits. The man said this gonna be a real twist. Only at the end will you know what it really is. So play your part, that's all we could do. When the lead rolled the offer right hand to you. Yeah, these are cartoon days. See the words jump right off of the page. We all have a role to play, I should warn ya. Is it you, is it me, who's the author? Yeah, these are cartoon days. See the words jump right off of the page. We all have a role to play, I should warn ya. Is it you, is it me, who's the author?
My sentences are drawn out, and it ain't from the weed. My thoughts appear in a bubble at almost double the speed. They draw two me's in 2D to represent my split personalities. Fighting with each other for the sanity, but hold up, I gotta spit this script that's been written on the day I'll take control. You'll see the page with a ripping. If they animated this cartoon, it would be
Auntie Covey, I can perform a mean Ice Ice Baby.
fitting in where they draw me until the day I write my own story. Drawn slightly different than before me, still scrawny but grown in the years and intelligence. I snatch the pen from the author and write some shit that's relevant. I'm just a product of where I am and what I've seen. That's why I have to be a comic. They can't strip away my dreams. Escape from the magazine is the mission, and to implement the vision. Shit, I'll even draw myself a pot to piss in.
Yeah, these are cartoon days. See the words jump right off of the page. We all have a role to play, I should warn ya. Is it you, is it me, who's the author? Yeah, these are cartoon days. See the words jump right off of the page. We all have a role to play, I should warn ya. Is it you, is it me?
Come up from London town, where we use liquor and drugs just to numb ourselves down. The young think it's fun to get gunned down. That's why I can't hang around and strip after sundown. I prayed for all my shots that a better day would come around. It never came for me, couldn't wait, so I had to leave. So the sun that I never see when he asked when I'm coming round. I'm no longer round the corner, my order is underground. I guess I only hung around to find happiness, but I found I got blessings, it's all around. That's why I'm Devonshire bound. In the ring, it's been a hell of a round. Alcoholic order, helling around with peer pressure to down. Try keeping afloat, better if you drown. That's why I'm needing a boat. It's all around, so use my eyes as a scope. I can use my pen as a tool, I can use my tie as a rope. They think I keep my cool cause I'm usually high off smoke. I try and make my parents proud, but they probably had higher hopes. I try and acquire notes, numb the pain for my body and soul. I fill in my pockets with dough, cause I'm in the apocalypse mode. Certain niggas from the ends, they wanna create, but they're thick and they just don't know. Meant to blow, I was mentally low, suffering governmental controls, forgetting goals, trying to wrestle with the beast to release the rest of my soul. They tell me to give it up, I say you never too old. Plus I gotta tell them a story that's never been told. These guys that got my kids that wanna moan, they should've left me alone. Missing the rib bone, I was wishing to bone. Put Terror Slim as your ringtone. I'm stocking up cause Stockholm Syndrome got them wishing I'm bone. Carrying out Babylonian practices in their home, where they wonder why the poltergeists turn the taps on their own. It's deep, so deep that these rappers will fold. You can ask about me and the rappers that ran from the smoke. Thought that we was having a joke. I carry a load of emotional baggage, searching for somewhere I can offload. MC, nobody hating cause he's still lost and roll, reloading O's while the profit margin's low. This heart of gold can turn to a heart of stone. Friends of old can turn foes and get their nose broke for being turncoat.
Oh yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Is that right? Yo. This is the system test. Rise above. This is the system test. Omar, I said, listen, this is the system test. Everybody, check it. Yo, this is the system test. Adjust your parameters, corrupt and scandalous. Life is crude and amorous. Are you a victim? Yeah. Cameras flash, they dazzle us. You can't predict a threat of a flow so deep and cavernous, deep and hazardous, with incredible length and wide diameters. Not your average maverick. Locked your 16s, leave them staggering like a sick dream in the mind of a sick teen. When Freddy come a dagger in, I spray like whipped cream in the face of a clown for imagining. You could never come a challenge and I leave them spinning in my slipstream. It's not happening. This is the system test. Adjust your parameters. Corrupt, scandalous, life is crude and amorous. Sound of Oma beats. Yo. This is the system test. Read the lines in between the screen. It's all lies on the screen. Whoa. Shit. 140 gets me so buzzing. Yo. I've got to say something new. Yo. The deepest web was woven, but not every man got chosen to tread this path of a shogun. Tireless training to combat the cloven hoof. Emboldened armor, golden truth. Swinging swords, that's holding proof, and that's ultimate. So why you holding back? Rise above, don't fold like a laundromat. Predetermined before the wound. Words written on the walls of a tomb. The Ouroboros, the eternal circle. The eternal flames of rock gonna burn you. Boil and curdle the shell of a turtle with 33rd degree epidermal. Fire dance and master traversal. Ascending all metaphysical hurdle. Shit. Why? Cause I'm a lifelong student. I'm a lifelong student of the occult. First principles. Yo, big up Master Lee. Yo. Let me break it down to the first principle. Apply trivium, analytical, quadrivium, metaphysical, never horizontal or little. Shit. It's been a little while. And I've not much enough sleep. Not enough sleep. Yo, Omar. There's a monster inside me, locked in a cage, what? With a burning hot in a rage, and I try to release it. I said, there's a monster inside me, locked in a cage, what? With a burning hot in a rage, and I try to release it. Looks in a page, with talons and blades. The conundrum I face every day. Feed the monster or talents will fade. Yes. On with it, Holmes. Yo. Yeah, it's double L, you've heard of me. The flow's poisonous, liquid mercury. Hear my voice when I curse a beat. I let it moisten up and then it's surgery. Guilty of charge, I'm a repeat offender. Why? I'm revealing elitist agenda. Still at large, I'll delete the data. Success or defeat, no retreat or surrender. I can't let go. Killer artist Charlie Hebdo.
A false flag with actors in tow, and they blame Islam for the media show. 2 weeks later, Copenhagen couldn't be baited, these global pagans. These traitors feed off people hating, so nothing's changing. Repeat offence. Once again, my arse is back on the bench. The prosecution speaks my offensive views on my former defence, so hence. Sort the wheat from the chaff. Covert conflicts, rearrange maps. Government-funded hidden bloodbaths. Misinformation is way off the graph. Seek out multiple sources. Be beware, malevolent forces. They steer clear minds off courses. Hold your aura strong like a fortress. Operate in a lawless state. The internet's like an open gateway. I gain knowledge at a raucous rate. Disseminate with a flawless pace. Weapons of mass distraction. Fired by warring factions. Fearful thoughts gain traction. Step 1 in the chain reaction. Weapons of mass distraction. Fearful thoughts gain traction. Breaking down our human reaction. Shit. It's like Clash of the Titans. Blood splashes, fantasy violence. Yo. Clash of the Titans. Blood splash, fantasy violence. One from the harpy, the siren, the werewolf, the lichen. Dash for the silence. The way that I build up a lyric. Same way psychics summon up spirits. Spelling out words from the letters on the Ouija board. From the demons you're reaching for. Evil thoughts from greasy hordes. Speaking live from the other side. And my lips say move with the force. There's a few points to clarify. They want me to turn to the dark side and make a deal with the life force parasite. That's a burning appetite, observing the herd from a Death Star satellite. No, them serving the serpent. Further the birth, our purpose is working under the watchful guise of the all-seeing eye. Agents are lurking. Never tell me there's not a conspiracy when 5 billion are living a life hurting. Not a friend to me, don't make me your enemy. We need a revolution. I'll be the first in, and I keep researching. 5 years deep in the craniums, bursting. 20 years deep in the craniums, bursting. 25 years deep. Yeah. Corona's not the crown of your highness, it's not the molecule inside your sinus. Why? This ain't Wuhan bronchitis, this is the actors, the medical mafia pirates. Yeah. Step. Yeah. Simple, but effective, a fresh new style, press for the collective. Nod your head if you respect it, a fresh new style. Yeah. Blood drips congealed on the dirt, forms red murder, you're feeling the hurt when the carnage occurs. We let the demon speak and then hang on his words. Mesmerized by the evil inside, hypnotizing all people alive. Feeble demise, life in the dungeon's extremely deprived and it's dark in this dungeon. Around every corner the evil's abundant. Hope is redundant. Treacherous being spread, the dysfunction they feed on your soul. When they lunch and get pleaded with gold or prepared for consumption. It's a ravenous huntsman, right arm hold your carcass triumphant. Shit, thought I was channeling the demon then. Bit more Statham. Huh.
Statham!
A bit more Statham. 28 days later, on my beats couldn't prepare for the mass effect. The warning system was an all-out failure. Yeah, couldn't reach for reject. Omar, I said 28 days later, couldn't prepare for the mass effect. Warning systems all-out failure. Couldn't reach for reject. Now we roll in a derelict landscape. My wordplay leave a man with bandages. What is the verdict? Did it take place? But the look on your face said that you can't handle it. White flag, pretender, surrender. Group all defectors into the centre. Double L's the realness defender. Better 4 syllables, I'm the assembler. Spit bars, MCs remember. Lifelong memories, burnt for centuries. If I can't calm my temper, that's why we rise above. Extinguish fear when we generate. Yeah, when we generate love. It's on the beats. It's Double L and Andy PG and his customer services. Wild one. I missed all the comments and I was getting lost. Yeah, do you know what, family? I was told to change my ways, but then I learned to embrace.
Should you require
anything? They told me change my ways. Then I learned to embrace. To be an individual, you live criminal or invisible. Set pace, subliminal messages tell me comply. Consume, cooperate, don't fight. Follow the rules, have a nice life. The frame of rebellion burnt me inside. Pass the petrol, I'll ignite. More gas hit the pedal, we're leaving tonight. If I slip with metal, powers collide. Souls can't settle, facing the fight. Moving the shadows, attempts to evade. All-seeing eye, all-seeing gaze. Roots of the gallows, easily made. Debts to the beast ain't easily paid. And farming's a grind cause of forbidden crops. That's right, alarming times we've forgotten lots. We give away power to covert forces, gaining that shit through some ill-rotten plots. Nice little 33 there. Big shout out to Jason Jackson, Rachel McCaskill.
That's so weird.
Somatosed. And the beats caught me unawares. What are you doing?
It'll never happen again.
That poison dart shit.
You've always got to be ready to draw.
I've always got to be ready to draw. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to bear witness to this phenomenon.
No wonder you never stay still.
Not enough sleep and too much gin and tonic.
Yeah, that's
All the best of times together. Fred.
I've got shitloads more memes. What? Just one more rhythm. Or are you going to lock it off there?
Never over.
So what's Oma got for this mythical last tune? Shit, what's going on there? Remember, at Ratri, no one stopped Oma from playing music. He booked the sound system. Oh, fuck, you're going to do this to me. I thought it was going to be grime, you bastard. Alright. I guess, I think it's this verse. Yo. Obelisk and illuminated torches, landmarks and malevolent forces. They're sorcerers, they aim to contain our mind state. Open your eyes where you're already blind, mate. You want the truth, you better ask them why. Your worldview got squeezed through a needle's eye. And here's the proof, they extinguish lives on conflicts built on evil lies. It's no surprise, you're not wise to the agenda. So from the light, from the moment you enter, survival or flight, you're a lifelong member. That's right, since they sliced the placenta. Now, welcome to the slave race, where very few will ever find out how the game's played. Unless you wake up, keep on playing it. You look at me and think, why is he saying it? Don't believe me? You don't believe me? Then go study history. Don't believe me? Go study history. I missed out some lyrics, so I'll make this up a mystery. Where's the hook? Oh, there's no hook, right? So I was just looking like a dick, right? Yo, wait a minute. Yo, this goes deep cause they rewrote the history books. How the real history looks. Empires thrived from the lands they took. It's kept afloat by crooks. It's been the same way for more than 1,000 years. There's no love here. All you're allowed is fear. Break through the clouds so the sky is clear. Satanic whispers were hidden in the sounds of prayers. Dark suits, cold hearts, no empathy. Hold positions of power in our embassies. Stone circles and burning effigies. Chant mantras to bring forth energies. Something about our remedies and our future history destinies. You dark sorcerer bastards. Scratch it up on the beat. Britney, bitch. At Ratri, I will remember all of my lyrics. I promise. Professors and some scientists, they were controlled by these Rothschild Zionists. It's Britney, bitch. Big up Oma Beats. We'll fade it out there, I think. Ohms. You know it's worth waiting for that last bit, obviously. It's Oma Beats, come on. Alright, welcome back to the show, everyone.
Excellent.
I like the excellent button tonight, why not? Where's Andy PG's camera? You felt like a right peasant off camera, didn't you? Go for the full camera show. You've already left the flashing lights on, Oma.
I think just sat down.
I know, but I mean, I thought I just wouldn't give you the opportunity to forget by reminding you straight away.
It's part of the ritual.
Part of the ritual. It is part of the ritual. It's part of the ceremony.
Do you know what's funny? Well, I haven't got my phone set up, but normally when I've got the chat open, there's always people telling me already before. Just don't forget to turn
normally
the lights
it's
off.
Lord Doobsworth taking the piss out of you. Yeah.
I think Nick as well. Nick's had a couple of
Big shout out to Nick Longsworth. Hope you enjoyed Mexico, mate. Well, I can't wait to hear all about it. A raw treat, enjoying a drink and a fat one over the fire, toasting a bit of rabbit with my family.
Absolutely.
It'd be amazing. Tell you what, we've talked about raw treat loads. If you don't already know about it, you must be deaf, dumb and blind. Let's go to some more memes and some more like stuff that I prepared. I spent ages doing the swab show, so we might as well have a good old look at it. Where did we only got to primate?
Are we moving on to the Jimmy Savile portion of the evening?
Why not? No one's calling in. By the way, this is a call-in show, guys. We're not just trying to sell tickets tonight. It is customer services. Let me just
anything. You can talk about anything, guys.
Yeah,
literally anything.
You can just call us up and just look at some memes with us if you want.
Yeah.
So, Auntie Koviet sent this one in. It's Wimbledon. Did you realise it's Wimbledon?
No, I don't follow the bread and circuses, mate.
Now, I only noticed when I was skating through the shopping centre yesterday, and they had like these chairs and a big screen set up, and I was like, oh, that looks like Wimbledon. So, hi girls and girls, welcome to Wimbledon, jingle jangle. Auntie Koviet has managed to make
Steve
Savile look exactly
Steve Savile,
like,
yes.
Was it Sally Gunnell?
Yeah,
no, not
sorry,
Gunnell.
yeah.
Sally someone. That Sally woman that looks like
Jimmy Coogan.
That looks like Jimmy Coogan and Steve Savile. What's next? Okay, nice little pastiche here. Let me just get rid of that so we can see a little bit better. Wants to see a little bit better, like this one. So we've got Jeremy Spineless on the left.
Who was fucking bitching and moaning about the not being speared.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was.
He was a right little bitch about it.
No, yeah,
No,
yeah.
no,
and
he
was
went
saying
for the spear, then he got ill.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He was saying how
like,
great the spearing
yeah.
was. He made a whole video about it, but then he got sick, and now he's telling everyone they need to go and shield. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck you, mate.
You're gutted. That's your immune system. You made your bed. Now you can lie in it. But on the right is a great meme from Auntie Koviet. I mean, this is really to the point, but it's sort of like, yeah, no, I don't want to. I'm not going to call. Like, I'm not even going to use my NHS app. I'll just have SADs. It's easy because it's safe and effective.
That's it, safe and effective. Trust the science, comrade.
Don't even bother.
Safe and effective.
Don't even bother to try and use. If you feel bad, don't even bother to try and use the NHS app.
No.
Don't 999. Not even 111. Just accept that you're fake. The final solution.
Just take it.
The final solution.
As we've said before, it's actually one of the most dangerous things you could do in 2020 is go to the hospital.
Yeah,
it was actually one of the most dangerous things you could physically do.
Go to the little yellow and blue stabbing centre.
You had fucking Matt Dazalam waving his wand around everywhere.
Right. Speaking of crimes of the Soviet Union, this I don't know how this is being passed around. I couldn't back it up. I couldn't find any like stats like this for Germany. But if you look at like the births recorded in January and February and March for this year, and then you compare them to 2021, they are significantly less. And I've seen these numbers cast back to like 2018.
Right.
And obviously the birth rates were very constant from 2018 right up to 2021, and then January and February and March are how many under? They're like 10,000 under the average of what they were before. I don't know how accurate this is. If anyone has any idea or they can correct me or they've heard anything else about it, let me know. But this is being passed around. I wonder what's causing that.
It's mystery, comrade.
So these just things I picked out basically because I had to like throw the show together really quickly today because obviously we had a change of plan because our guest couldn't make it. So on the left, this Australian bank collapses with thousands of customers told to withdraw funds immediately before it closes all accounts on Tuesday. Now, what this screams out to me is this is a piece of mainstream media trickery because when a bank is about to close and it's folding, the last thing it does is tell all its customers to withdraw the money. They would never do that.
No chance.
Not in a million years. So is that scaremongering? Maybe.
They went through the thing. I read an article a few months ago that said they were getting rid of like 90% of the cash machines in Australia.
On BBC Radio 2 the other day, they were openly saying that going forward, you will only be able to speak to your doctor through the NHS app on a video call.
Yeah, that's what I got a text message something similar to that from my local doctor saying that they're changing how they work basically, and wait for the news.
Yeah, here's the change.
This is the great reset,
never
comrades.
you will never see us in person again. Here's that's the change for you. There you go. So on the right hand side, this is from, I like this guy. He calls himself a fucking leftard on Facebook, but it's actually Vlad Talks. He makes really good videos on BitChute.
Vlad Talks,
yeah. So he's my new Facebook friend for Ryan Above It. They didn't. All these people had no idea about Rise Above before I created Ryan Above It, and I just added loads of random people based on their profile picture.
Yeah, nice.
So anyone was like had a profile picture with like Pepe in it,
was like
or just like anti-Divock. They just got an
way.
instant ad. Obviously, I had to go sort of then root through those people because some of them were slightly
fucked-hearted.
Yeah, but this is a great post that he made. So after this is obviously after Pride. After a month of gay orgies, doctors are baffled at rashes around bumholes, immediately assumed to be monkeypox. Ah ha ha, we're all going to die. Please, mummy government, lock the planet down again. We've been so bad. And Live Science says monkeypox may present with unusual symptoms, warns the CDC. Rashes around the anus and genitals have been
you're
common.
fucking me.
No.
Wow.
They've tried to pin monkeypox on the gay community for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
I've heard NPCs openly discussing that you know the gay gene. You know what? I've heard people saying this. The gay gene that makes people gay. There's something about monkeypox. It makes you more susceptible. I've actually
to being
heard,
gay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the gay gene is something that's talked about when people.
Sorry, the gay gene makes you more susceptible to monkeypox.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Apparently.
I'm up to speed.
Yeah. As long as you know the good science, the good one. Yeah. This science is the good one. Oh yeah, I should have put this at the start of the slideshow. Do you remember last week when Kyle Greaves told us the epic story about how
he had it all set up?
He couldn't make his dad's funeral because of Matt Dazalam and his stupid rules while he was shagging his as he put it, his munter secretary. He planned to basically chin Matt Dazalam. He'd even cleared it with his mates in Special Branch. And like that sounds like a tall tale. Believe me, Kyle Greaves doesn't tell tall tales. When he says something, it's true.
He doesn't need to.
He's a genuine article.
Kyle Greaves is a genuine article. When he says something like that, it's true. So this is the picture of him chinning Matt, or trying to accost Matt Dazalam.
Groping his nipple.
Groping his nipple, trying to rip his 666 off him. It looks like he's dressed like, I don't know, some sort of modern Robin Hood or something. But anyway.
It looks like an Irish jester.
Yeah, like an Irish jester, like a cheap Irish Robin Hood. On the right is, I'm sure Messerschmitt Keith has been watching Rise Above. Because 100%. Now he's making all these Midazolam memes, and they're really good, as per usual.
All of his stuff's good, mate.
Yeah,
honestly,
great.
there's so much over social media. He's flooding the
mate, he's an absolute meme cannon. He's like that, you know, the meme of like Rambo, where he's in front of the Gatling gun and he's going like that. And his thumbs are up, and they've taken away the Gatling gun. That's Messerschmitt with a meme cannon just going.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Right. Okay. What's next? Oh, right. Glastonbury. Let's talk about Glastonbury.
So this is literally the opposite of Raw Treat.
Yeah, this is the polar opposite of Raw Treat, basically. An absolute psyop fest starring Zelensky, Greta, fucking Paul McCartney, who we've got Al Gore dancing there. Oh, look at that's proper stage head work there. Al Gore as Michael Jackson, Blood on the Dance Floor. You see that red suit?
Yeah.
That's from Michael Jackson, Blood on the Dance Floor. That's classic. That's actually sort of canon stage head, that is.
Yeah.
That's like looking at the, you know, when you look at deep bait memes.
Who's the owl here?
That's Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney is an owl, yeah.
Yes, but we need to look.
There we go. And
so there's two Paul McCartneys.
Is that Ross from Friends?
Where?
In the front there. Who's that in the front? That's not...
I think it is.
It is.
I can't see it.
You need a screen. We need to get you a screen back there.
So we've got Greta, we've got Zelensky there.
Look, yeah,
He's
but
right
is
in
that
the top, I can't
that's
quite
Paul
see.
McCartney as well. So the Grim Reaper is obviously Ed Sheeran.
Obviously.
Oh wow, brilliant. So yeah, Glastonbury looked like shitter than ever. Proper dump. This is really good from Auntie Koviet. Someone said, I saw someone on Facebook go, is that a meme or is that true? Like they couldn't tell if it was a meme or not, because obviously they'd seen the pictures of Zelensky on the video cast at Glastonbury with all the NPCs like waving their flags to it. And then we've seen Greta with her red shoes just on stage at Glastonbury. Someone couldn't tell if this was real or not. Brilliant.
Savile appeals to Glastonbury fans to spread truth about nonsense. Auntie Cove, yeah, this is some of your best work, I feel. Speaking of, well, we're not finished. Paul McCartney Glastonbury 2022 souvenir figurine includes adrenochrome Fab 4 dildo, foul McCartney head, and book of agendas. Oh my god, he looks like E.T. under like a little rainbow cloak or something. I like the variety of Auntie Covey's memes. Some of them are like Blue Peter, like here's one I prepared earlier. They're like little cut and paste meme. Some of them are very detailed. It's great. World War 33. So
onto this Zelensky hour.
How many more superstars are going to go onto the film set in Ukraine? Richard Branson was there.
Was he?
Yeah, today meeting Zelensky.
Was he? Of course
Yeah,
he was.
yeah.
Of course he was.
If you don't automatically say fuck off after seeing the two ridiculous photoshops with Ben Stiller from Ukraine, you're probably one of those few people still wearing a mask in their car. Fair shout. Great bit of work on the right here from Deep Bait Memes. He's been a little bit quiet recently. I want to see some more from him. Really great work. Actually, I've got a good little thing coming up. This is from another Steve. Do you remember him? He's dropped in once or twice before.
Oh yeah, I saw this earlier.
Have you seen that we're hosting Eurovision next year?
Yeah.
Why us?
Yeah, well, because we're the Serpent Head. Don't forget, it's 23rd, isn't it? So year 23, so that's just 33, 2 3s. So it would always
look at Boris.
Yeah, nice tash there, Boris.
And you see, I couldn't share this on Facebook.
No chance, mate. You get taken straight off.
Yeah, these people put
the swastika.
Put the rise above symbol in it as well. With the swastika and a big black sun, the flag. Oh my god! No wonder people think we're extremists. This is great work, another Steve. I hope you're coming to Ratry.
Is that what? And this is why did somebody ask you earlier? Why we use occult symbology?
Well, should we start?
There's a little bit here.
This is Sage on the left and Messerschmitt on the right. Meet the Fakers, Ukraine Virtue Signalling Tour 2022.
Is that Nancy Pelosi?
Nancy Pelosi, Zelensky, Ben Stiller,
Bono.
What's his name? Fucking Sean Penn, massive virtue signalling, 33rd degree virtue signaller, and Angelina Jolie eating tarantulas.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, right, I mean, not that you might get the photo of in the lodge, but like guaranteed Volodymyr Zelensky has worn that exact outfit.
100%.
Yeah, at some stage in his career. Funny how it's the colours of Ukraine though, isn't it? What a coincidence. Right now, this is Messerschmitt.
I can see a bit of Gary Lineker in there as well.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's a complete Schwab together.
Yeah, mate, he is the king of face morphs. Like this is Messerschmitt appreciation moment.
Zelen degenerate.
Taxis driver, like the way he's like incorporates like a one-line joke into it as well. It's almost like this is what he is. I said he's like the Tommy Cooper of memes.
It's really good stuff.
Tommy Cooper could just say like 3 words, and it'd be funny as fuck. But it would also be really stupid and rubbish at the same time. Not as saying his memes are stupid and rubbish, but like real simple, just like
backed up with some really solid
comical,
though, isn't it?
Yeah, like real sort of like grassroots in your face one line. Yeah, it's real good.
One-liners.
Yeah.
Buster one-liner.
Buster. Oh my god. Right, we're not finished. These two, especially the one on the left, that would definitely get me banned.
100%.
Ukrainian History X.
They love the swastika. The algorithm loves the swastika.
President Evil.
He looks a little bit like Tommy Robinson as well, doesn't he?
He does. Well, Tommy Robinson is probably the same bloodline.
Yeah, they probably are.
just a lesser, more diluted version. Yeah. President Evil. By the way, the phone lines are still open. If anyone wants to call in and have a chat with us, it is a call-in show tonight. I know it was last minute. No one had any time to prepare their monologue. riseabovelivestream@gmail.com, and I also will put the restream link, which is probably a bit risky, into the chat.
Risky.
Where's the fucking chat? Where's my chat bot gone? Back to messages. There it is. Okay. Paste. So if you don't have Skype, you can just click this link here, and it's the restream link. All you need is a phone. You don't have to have a webcam or anything. You can call us. So, Ukrainian History X and President Evil. Yeah, Messerschmitt's getting more powerful by the day. Who sent that? Right, okay, let's have a look. What's going on here? Oh yeah, shit. This guy is called Anonymous Meme Veteran, AMV. Let me just get his work up. We'll just zoom in there. 1 sec. I was chatting to him earlier on. So
he sent in a goodie.
He's. Whoa, wait. Let's unpack this and let me see what everyone else can see. Okay. So this is from the Anonymous Meme Veteran. Literally just been saying AMV. Cause of death: bird flu. So that's like a grouse.
So you've got Health Chancellor Gates.
He's like out on a hunt. He's got his double-barreled.
He's firing a Pfizer.
He's firing the poison dart, and he's basically just speared a grouse.
Yeah.
Cause of death.
Pheasant. It's a pheasant.
It's a pheasant.
Yeah,
Oh
it's a
right,
pheasant.
okay. So yeah, it's obviously like a flu-laden Pfizer spear, and he's just injected.
No, it's a flu-laden Pfizer pheasant.
He's just injected the latest Perbrite variant directly into that pheasant. It's coursing through its veins, cause of death.
It's similar to a Pfizer peasant.
A Pfizer peasant. Right, okay. That's great. Thank you very much, AMV. I've actually got some more of his work coming up in a sec. But back to Messerschmitt, because we're not finished. Okay. All right, so left to right, Dodge Bill, a true underdog story. That's really nice. Prince Nazim.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, that's and the Nazi.
Very creative.
The Nazi professor again. This would get me a ban off Facebook. Brilliant work, Messerschmitt. And I think these are the last two from him.
Is that Coolio?
Gangsters
Paralysed.
Gangsters Paralysed. See, it's multi-layered. He's smashing. See how deep he's going.
Gangsters Paralysed.
And Honor Blackman. Do you know she's like an 80s star? So it's like Honor Blackman.
And he's
Gary
Lineker.
Yeah, deep. He's deep. That's like a multi-layered meta.
You have to use your brain.
You have got to use your brain. But Polio, Gangsters Paralysed.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
The way he's got Health Chancellor Gates' face on Polio. He's gonna. This guy's always going to be called Polio now. Right. Okay. So. Oh no. Right. Back to our team. So. This was the R. Kelly meme that I was looking for earlier on, but we ended up talking about.
So we've got the Comet. I'll just break this down. It's my
Yeah,
speciality, pizza. So we've got, by the looks of it, we've got the Comet pizza, fun van. Carrying Hillary Clinton out the window, R. Kelly driving it with everyone's favourite pedo John Podesta.
Yeah, it's obviously a pizza delivery van.
Yeah, you've got the pizza hotline at the top. Just ring. They deliver, guys.
If your pizza takes longer than 30 years, you get it for free.
33 years.
All right, so this is where we got to earlier on. Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay.
We've viewed
Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
We did talk about this one on the right. Look here. Experts warn of imminent arrival of disease X as pandemic era begins.
I mean, that's really not creative, is it?
We're going to start a new era.
X.
Could disease X be breaking out, getting worse? This was the thing where they were going to morph like gangsters paralysed. That's what we've got to call polio.
Gangsters paralysed.
It's got to be called gangsters
Definitely,
paralysed.
that's it. That's the one.
Called.
Yeah. We've got some good ones tonight. The final solution.
We need to update the A to Z of Raw.
Do you know what's really funny? You know Slick Rick, who's the new editor? Yeah. Before, we had loads of guests booked in by Magix, who I don't know if they're still booked because he busted his phone up. But before that, I planned to already have done the new Ralphabet. And I said to Rick, can you start making some bite size of the old Ralphabet? I just expected him to go back and pick out a few good ones. Do you know what he did?
He's done all of it.
He went back and started cutting up every single letter, and he goes, "Mate, this is a lot of work. Some of them have got 15 for one letter."
Wow!
And I was like, Rick, hold on, mate. I didn't expect you to do the whole alphabet. He's like, "Well, mate, I was rushing to get it done in like 4 weeks." I was like, "Mate, that's about 200 videos." I was like,
man.
"I was like, chill." Mate, Rick's edits are cool. This is why I don't know if anyone's noticed in the last few weeks, our videos have started to really get like a lot more traction in social media because we've got all different lengths, 5 to 10 minutes, which is called the edits or bite size. Then we've got shorts and reels. Some of them have been viewed like 12 or 13,000 times in a couple of days, especially the one about Disney. So yeah, if you see a little short raw video, like just share it to a normie, share it to an NPC, you might reprogram them. That's what it's for. Oh no, there's more. Look, Nazia, the Chronicles of Nazia.
Yeah, we had it. We showed this earlier.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Pause
Right,
it,
yeah, we did.
showed
Right,
these.
okay.
No, we haven't showed that.
Right, okay.
Go back one.
Right.
There we go.
Now, I've got to be careful about this one because I'm going to say this in relation to World War 33 in Ukraine.
Yeah, you got to be careful here because this is getting Semitic.
You got to be really careful here. Man who claimed to have escaped the original Final Solution camp admits that he lied for years. What? Joseph Hurt said he fabricated a story of being sent to camp and meeting the Ashkenazi doctor Joseph Mengele to keep memories alive about history of the Holocaust. Right, so this guy's admitting that he made it all up to keep the history and the story alive, and he actually made up meeting the leading Ashkenazi doctor.
What a cunt.
Now, I'm not going to talk about that in the context of what he's talking about. I'd like to talk about it in the context of Ukraine and all of like the stories, like the ghost of Ukraine, the fucking goat of Kiev, and all that shit, and all of these narratives that are being pushed forward. This one has been going on for how long?
Yeah, that's probably one of the longest.
Right, we're witnessing like the setting of a new narrative.
Yeah.
That could be going on for 100 years. There could be people in 100 years lying about being born in what's happening now in Ukraine, saying that Putin's death squads were throwing babies into fires and stuff like that. You know,
they can make it up as they go along.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying anything about what this gentleman's talking about because you're not allowed to talk about that. It's actually illegal. I don't know why, but anyway, I thought that was quite interesting that this comes out while a whole new potential similar narrative is being cast. Quite telling. Got to be careful there. Ooh, right. This is cool. We talk about this one loads, right?
Yeah.
We've showed these pictures loads.
Yeah.
I came across this and I just shared it. The moment you're just a piece of... Oh, no. What I said was really sarcastic. Yeah, energy halving is a stupid conspiracy theory.
Harvesting.
Lol. Yeah. What did I say?
Halving.
Did I say harvesting? Okay.
Energy harvesting.
Energy harvesting, right. The moment you realise you're just a piece of data carrying information as you move through a circuit system that's been designed to siphon your spiritual energy. Now, we've got there two pictures. One of them is a motherboard and one of them is a city, and they obviously look very similar. Pretty much the same. Now, on the right-hand side is the conversation that this sparked. And it gets really interesting, and it actually ends with an amazing meme. So, Tom Gunshow Beats, who is Deep Bait Memes, says, and he's a Muslim, by the way, he says, I think the unseen masterminds behind the whole operation are jinn, the oldest of which is Lucifer Iblis. As we believe they live for thousands of years, they can travel without restriction, they have free will, they clearly interfere with radio frequencies, photograph technology, all the paranormal stuff can be explained with the photos by jinn. This is what he says. But also, we don't really know what goes on in the unseen. They can clearly manifest themselves in certain ways or do favours or even convince people that aliens are gods. So he's talking about these extra-dimensional entities and their link with electricity. He said, at first, it's like we have light bulbs and now we're all members of a circuit bulb to be harvesting energy under the 666 pattern. So that was his comment that started this off, right? And I said... This is why the Amish, hundreds of years ago, said electricity is the devil, and they won't even live near power lines. That's the proper hardcore Amish. And the Mennonites. Mate, I'd like to make a whole documentary about the Mennonites that I saw in Mexico. Amazing, right? Now, Tom says the Amish have been going rogue since before Putin was a fully formed fetus. And I was like, yeah. Someone else says here, yeah, dark entities, AI, going sentient. He was thinking about this. And I said to Tom, I said, the Amish probably broke away in 1666, which is roughly when they did. About the same time they caught wind Sabbatai Zevi was around.
Yes.
Right? Then Tom shows this. There's a program called the Amish Mafia, right? And he goes, oh, look at the dates that it came out. 12th of 12th, 2012. That's a bit weird. So I was like, oh, no way. And then, who comes in is... Kedawar Miasini, Carol Rodlick, or Rawdan Imperial. He says, time for the Ramish to ride. Now,
I've talked about this. I even tried to start a hashtag New Amish, right? Because I think about what the Amish did hundreds of years ago. They saw all the Satanists playing around with electricity and said, "No, you're fucking around with the devil. Fuck that. We're going to go and do our own thing. We'll stay far away from you," right? Well, what would happen if the Great Reset carries on and then we don't take part in it, and then people go out and form their small communities? What would it look like in 100 years? Well, people like us would be the equivalent of Amish, and then all the regular people, the Satanists,
outsiders.
which is what we are to the Amish now,
Yes.
living in the Satanist society, they'll be the people living in the Schwab cities, right? So,
do you know what's funny? Right? Ramesh is actually Iranian. It's an Iranian. It's a common name for a Persian, like it means happiness or happy or something like that.
yeah, well, this whole concept of being the new Amish or
They've
the
literally
new,
put me as Avril Lavigne.
the new Ramesh, right?
They've actually put Avril Lavigne's face on there.
Rawdan said that needs to be memed. I said, damn right, that needs to be memed. So I got straight onto Sagehead. I gave him a 3-line description of what we needed. I said, we need a meme to show a group of Ramesh pilgrims. Here we go. This is what he came up with. So
they've literally put me as Avril Lavigne.
Hillbillies.
I love it. Homer Beach is a wizard stood in front of the sound system. Why would? Because obviously
it's evil. And
because we're Ramesh. The sound system is fine because it's our standards. We're not actually Amish. This is Ramesh. Like we won't have like a neural lace or 6G, but a sound system is absolutely fine.
You have the right to celebrate it. That's what.
Yeah. And obviously some rabbit here. I think I look really good with an Amish beard.
In Israel, there's the guys who stop the cars and they play the stereos. They dance. It's weird.
Jacinda as the horse pulling the car with the sound system on.
Why not? I just love it how there's so few photos of you that they've now resorted to using Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, that's it.
You're going to get heavily photographed at Ratreat by the memetists, I think. They're going to bring their cameras and just be getting side profiles and everything.
It's because my social media's only got 2 pictures of me on it. That's it.
Oh dear. Okay. So yeah, the new Ramesh. Speaking of resets, now I got some reset stuff. I thought this was quite good. On the left, imagine the amount of propaganda it took to make people believe that cows are the problem. Because like this narrative, I don't know if anyone's noticed the actual real narrative that cows farting is a big problem for the environment.
Yeah.
Is like it's taken wings in the last 6 months. I think it's being talked about all over the place. I thought that was a joke before.
No.
It's real. That's real, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a real
of
fact.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's because they expel a lot of methane, I should say.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with we want to get rid of beef, is it?
No,
definitely
man,
nothing
no
to do
way.
with that.
Can't be, surely.
Yeah, because I tell you what would be better than having a cow, like an organic meat suit animal. You know, the old school things we had. They stand in a field and they eat grass and they pump out methane into the atmosphere, which is obviously harmful. Here's an idea: replace it with a factory.
We've got a call. Sorry, Lance.
That makes synthetic meat. Yeah.
Matthias.
Matthias.
There it is.
Welcome back, bro.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
All good, my man. All
Not too
good.
bad, mate.
You guys could hear me good?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, I was like 2 minutes behind in the stream, but I heard you guys talking about the Amish, and then I skipped forward. You guys are talking about I don't even know, but
yeah, we
figured it was a good time to call in because I'm out here in the Poconos, in Pocono Mountains.
Okay.
Do you have Amish communities?
That's a big Amish community.
Right near like a massive, like Amish area. But I'm gonna keep it short. I don't really have much to add.
No, that's cool.
Just chime in real quick.
So, what is your when you interact with the Amish community? What are your interactions with them like?
Well, I haven't actually had those types of interactions, but I drive through quite often, and I mean, these people are like they'll ride their carriages right in the middle of the road and whatnot. When I was younger, I'd be pretty, I'd get pissed off, like what the fuck, But as you get older, you start to have respect for them.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, when I was young and I first learned about Amish people, I mean, the obvious thing is, wow, they look really stupid. Why the fuck are they doing that? That's retarded. that's totally retarded. Like they're living like people 200 years ago. Why would anyone choose to do that? That's totally backwards.
obviously, like, that was my thought as a kid. As I've got older, I've slowly realised that actually, no, they have the right idea. They don't have like autism. They have hardly any cancer. Every man's a polymath.
Life expectancy is probably.
Sorry.
No, I was saying their life expectancy is probably like 2 decades, like past United States average.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't have any obesity. I mean, every man can build a house.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen an obese Amish person.
No.
Come to
They
think
work
of it.
the land as well, don't they? They have their own kind of education system.
The Mennonites that I saw in Mexico it was crazy seeing them. They were dressed like 14th century like Dutch farmers, but they had 1950s American pickup trucks that were all polished.
Awesome.
And this guy, he must have had like 20 children.
I think Mennonites are like an in-between of Amish and I guess whatever's normal.
I believe that the Amish, the Mennonites are German, I believe, and the Amish were from different communities from a different couple of countries. I was looking right into it because the Mennonites have a lower literacy level, and often the Amish school the Mennonites and teach them basic reading and writing, because the Mennonites think, why do we need to learn reading and writing as long as you can measure a piece of wood and cut it and build a house?
Oh, and
why do you need to
the
read
Amish
and write?
The Amish use no technology whatsoever.
No. So
I think the Mennonites, have some sort of leniency.
Well, I think a lot of them are on a scale. You'll have like the sort of orthodox ones who will not even live they won't live within 5 kilometers of a power line. They won't even use rubber on their tires. They actually have wooden wheels. But the ones that I saw were driving pickup trucks. So there's a bit of give and take, I guess. It's sort of like, some Muslims eat bacon sandwiches, isn't it?
Interesting. It's an interesting bunch of people.
Yeah, very interesting.
Like you said, polymaths. They're probably all like shamans, to some degree.
Well, it's like you wouldn't survive being a Mennonite man unless you were a polymath. Because if you weren't a polymath, then your house would fall down.
Yeah.
Your crops wouldn't grow. Your family would be sick, and it would be obvious that you were basically a shitbag. Because people just look at your setup.
Mm.
Yeah, you would not be the jack of all trades.
Mm.
Jack is probably like a revered name amongst them.
Yeah, Master Lee was talking about this a long time ago when he started first bringing the idea about being a polymath to the table, and he said, the whole idea of jack of all trades being a derogatory term, it's like that's been put there on purpose to try and say that anyone who does a multitude of trades would be a jack. They're not a master. To sort of to plant the seed that if someone tries to specialise in more than one thing, then they won't be able to master it. But
yeah,
it's clearly not the case.
But I mean, I don't really have much more to add. I mean, unless I'll add this real quick. See what you guys got to say. It's kind of weird and random, but what do you think about? And you know me, I always come with the weird psychonautic type of questions or deals.
We love it.
But so what do you guys think about all that? Like research chemicals, all the different analogs and all that stuff, specifically coming out of China in like mass quantities. Like, I mean, from probably the early 2000s, I'm thinking maybe even before that, up until, I mean, it still goes on, but I mean, it was going on big until 2014, 15ish. And I'm wondering if that like plays anything into, I don't know, the fact that like the Chinese, the whole thing behind them trying to just dumb down the rest of the world and fry everyone's brains.
The way that I look at it is like, you could sort of argue that every new recreational drug that's come into the mainstream, into the market, has basically been deliberately released by some sort of military or government agency, whether it was LSD.
I think they're all in cahoots together. It wouldn't be let in. It comes here, and they allowed it for a very long time.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, like,
Sedate the
when
nation.
you had the generation of love with ecstasy, when you had flower power generation, they seem to be things that were shaking up society in a way that was opening it up.
But I think those ones were the back end of military intelligence drugs, as opposed to the ones which have been done by companies.
Or by China, it's just weaponized to
so
scramble
engineered
people's brains.
Yeah, exactly, to make people fucked.
Yeah.
Or dependent on something.
Things like fentanyl and that, they've just been let go into society.
They're just looking for the ultimate distraction. Think about it, right? A drug will distract you very, very well.
Well, people say that fentanyl is actually the Chinese dynasty's reply to the Opium Wars.
Yeah.
It's them. It's their revenge, and they're doing it with something that's synthetic and 200 times stronger than pure heroin.
I mean, I've had some pretty enlightening experiences off cheap Chinese research chemicals, so I'm not.
I mean, I'm not going to say that you can't have an enlightening experience of any chemical, because you can.
It's about the misuse of drugs. That's the trouble. A lot of the time they're misused. I mean, you may, if you're in a controlled environment and you know where your drug is coming from, maybe it is a bit safer. Maybe it is a bit more enlightening.
I think it's more to do with the actual patterns of consumption and the way that these nondescript white powders. There's a difference between someone who is a psychonaut who has chosen to go for 5-MeO DT25 because they want that 6-hour translucent metaphysical experience of, like, I'm doing that one there and I'm doing this controlled environment, to someone who's literally spending their money on a little white bag that they don't care what's in it because that's what's in it.
And they just want to get high.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally how it used to be. Literally like a decade ago, you go online and it would literally be like, okay, which novel tryptamine do I want to, purchase?
It just shows that there's the nation is missing something.
But no, what I'm trying to say is that that's a conscious decision to get an experience. But what I was witnessing when I was going to my local smoke shop to get some Rizzlers or to get some like Roche or something was a queue of these people that were just buying whatever white powder the guy had in. They didn't care what it was. They didn't care whether it was a cathinone. Well, they didn't even care whether it was an upper, whether it was a sideways, whether it was a cathinone, whether it was whether it was a hallucinogen.
They just wanted to get it.
The £10 bag of white powder that you could buy right here, right now. Don't care what the name is. And that was a culture that I actually saw. That didn't really exist before. You had people that had a cocaine problem, you had people that had this problem, but to be able to go into a shop and over the counter buy the bag of white powder and put it up your nose, and it was really, really strong shit from China, whatever it was.
And at the same time, ketamine drops as well, didn't it?
And MCAT.
Yeah, MCAT.
Oh, there was tons of that was big over here in the United States. I think it still is, like the
it's
research
really
chemical dissociatives, aerocyclohexylamines, that whole like 3-MeO, PCE, all that weird stuff.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared of things like that because you just have no idea what the effects are. I know what acid is, I know what 2CB is and stuff like that. But when you're these unknown chemicals, it's like I've spoken to people that have tried those and they've been in some trip and it's been like 20 hours or maybe 3 days
crazy.
And really scary, super immersive. And I was like, whoa.
The highs are so varied. They're so varied, man.
Yeah, there was some pretty crazy ones.
I remember seeing a purple one in the shopping trolley with the logo off your trolley or something. It's fucking dark.
You got a bag of off your trolley.
Dark purple it was.
Oh, I remember that too. You used to be able to go to like head shops and get. I was never into this, but all the K2 and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You'd see
like
these
the potpourri,
guys.
synthetic cannabinoid, like laced.
Oh, you mean like spice?
Spice and yeah,
that stuff was
horrible.
That is the scary. There is a big problem of spice in this country still, Matthias.
It was in the prisons.
So, Lance, I had this was like a dark night a couple years ago. Well, actually, it wasn't actually a dark night. It was at the time a very good night, but there was a lot of DMT mixed with I guess potpourri, whatever you call it, K2 potpourry.
What?
Horrible
Wait a minute,
mix,
hold on.
like,
Someone mixed DMT with spice.
Dimitri.
Oh, I was that person. That was
you.
Wow. How was that?
Yeah.
It
was mental. I don't really remember much of the night. I remember, it was some pretty dark, like weird, warped, like visuals. And
so you were basically constructing your own Changa recipe, but instead of using like entheogenic plants and flowers, you were using spice.
Yes, basically.
Wow, that's pretty hardcore.
Precisely. Yes. Exactly. Yes.
That is for the experienced veteran psychonautist, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going near that.
Irresponsible. Yeah. in like an yeah.
My mate, who I won't name, the last time he went to prison, he said that he went in and basically every single prison screw, the guards, they either sold spice or steroids, and he tried spice in there, and this gentleman had a hard drug issue, and he tried spice, and he said it was the scariest thing he'd ever smelled. He said he took 3 spliffs.
I could not imagine that.
He said he was fitting, wasn't he?
Ugh.
Yeah, he said he only took 3 tokes of a spliff, and he said like if he took one more toke, he thought he would have died.
Can you even imagine being in that environment and having that literally thinking you're gonna die?
It's horrible, man. Horrible.
Oh, crazy. Well, they say people that go on the streets, it happens a lot up north. People get on the streets and they get given some spice, and it's like £1 a hit, and they start smoking it, and before they know it, what they think is a couple of days has actually been 2 months, because they've just been lost. And obviously it keeps you warm because it's cold and wet in England. And before you know it, that 2 months. Oh shit! I've been on the streets for a year, and it feels like a week.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, pretty scary. Don't do drugs, kids. Stick to rabbits. We've got the best free-range, unfiltered rabbit here, and it's the strongest in the whole Soviet Union.
Just stick to the organic. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Cannabis and psilocybin mushrooms. Just keep it organic.
Yeah, without a doubt, that would be the absolute most responsible.
And, things like ayahuasca, and there's all sorts of plants.
I mean, there's even risks with those too.
Give you a psychoactive experience. Just stay away from this fucking CIA, China, fucking chemical shit.
Oh yeah. That is exactly though basically what. Yeah. Well, I got your opinion on that, Andy.
Yeah.
That's basically how I feel about it too.
Doesn't matter which 3-letter agency it is. There, it's all one Schwabery right at the top.
Yeah.
The Chinese dark occultists probably go out for dinner with the American dark occultists, and they sit down and piss themselves for what they're doing.
They taught them everything they know.
Yeah.
We talked about the Great Reset and fuel a minute ago. I just came across this amazing meme. Check this out.
Oh.
This is from AMV as well, because you don't even know it's me. Like, just stop oil. It looks so much like Mr. Burns.
I was going to say that from the Simpsons.
Well, that's a photo of Mr. Burns.
Well, I think he was based on this dude, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Jacob
absolutely.
Rothschild.
Absolutely. If only they knew. So,
anyway, I'm gonna.
I've got to the end of the slideshow now.
I'm gonna check out. I don't know if anyone else wants to call in, and
we might get a couple more calls. If not, we'll probably call it quits in a minute. Yeah, I said I'll do 4 hours.
Check out these memes too. I can't do so when I'm on the phone.
Can I? Has anybody seen where my fader went in the last mix? Because it was a bit pinged off, and now
what, your fader came flying off the mixer?
I got
You were chopping it up that hard.
Smashing it so hard the fader came off.
Yeah, one of the up faders.
Mateus, thank you very much for calling in again, dude. It's great to hear from you, mate.
Yeah, good to talk to you, brother.
Yep, thank you.
Take it easy, man.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one. Rise above, bro. Take care. So we've come to the end of the meme show. We've had a couple of calls. It was a last-minute customer services. I'm not going to lie.
We swabbed the show together. At the last minute.
We swabbed something at the last minute. I suppose we can just remind everyone that they can buy tickets for you know what. Oh, I'm a beast straight in there. Go on then. I promise next week I will make more announcements about who's appearing at Raw Treat, whether Oma Beats likes it or not.
Billy, you time tripping again? I can always tell, when you've been time tripping. Time tripping.
This meme was sent in by Chris from Sheep Farm. We were just appreciating it. Does everyone get the meme? These are all the different pressure cookers. Check out the dials on each one. Dirty and Dangerous, Oma Beats in the station. Turn it up.
Billy, you time tripping again?
Big shout to Mateus on the last call.
I can always tell, you know, when you've been time tripping.
Massive shout to our Sheep Farm family, Dom and Chris. Next week on the show, we've got Logan from Deco Reality. Big shout to Sam Carno for sorting that out.
Our thoughts going out to Yoji33. He's very unwell. Get better soon, bro.
take you back. Did you really think that I would really take you back?
Sounds like my beats just flashed up the CERN generator when Rise Above HQ.
bend space. Explanation for gravity is that matter bends space. Put mass in a place in space, warp space-time, and objects are not feeling a force of gravity, they're just following the natural curvature.
Any sort of like jazz influence, the only thing I've probably taken from that sort of element is probably just the improvisation part of it. Like a lot of people I know, I just like the physicality of touching something and kind of feeling like I've got something real in my hand. I feel like you feel more connected with something like that.
nice up the dance, nice up the place, nice up the rave. Come to, nice up the dance, come to, nice up the place. Nice up the dance, nice up the place, nice up the rave. Nice up the dance, 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 nice up the dance. You got my DJ.
tubing on the and the key. Transmissions. Gonzo. touchline, tubing on the anarchy. Gonzo transmissions, psychedelic airwaves, whole scheme, hairbrain, situation pear-shaped. Flee with the rats from the test tube wreckage. Washed up to shore like a bottled up message. I'm in the dog and duck bottoms obsession, where slurring my speech has become an obsession. Iron out the creases, perfection is a parody. I'll be on the touchline, tubing on the anarchy.
dig it deep. We dig a deep foundation.